quite an enigma, but you're
I don't
something.
know. I'm crazy.
So you're asking for the thing that I'm already planning to give anyways in return for you raiding me.
Maybe.
RZ, you're adorable.
Rank up.
I know I am.
You can raid whoever you want.
I don't know who else to raid. It
Ozzy
seems so
raided my
scary.
stream with 6 viewers.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
It's also scary. I have comfort with you, and Raygon, and Lyndon, and Zeta.
Aw, thank you.
Thank you.
Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome on in. I mean, you've already been hearing everything anyways. RZ, you could go ahead and bring up a clip or something if you want.
You know what? I'm curious what it gives. Okay, so I have to.
Go for it.
have to try. What randomness is it gonna give?
Probably just use silent for the entire time.
You know what? That's you know.
I have so many clips of that.
Me being silent? Oh, I need to go through them and delete them.
Okay, this is just you running around in circles. And saying nothing.
Hello? Holy shit!
Yeah, this
Oh,
is
hi there! Hi!
Hey, yeah.
I'm good. Are you good? Come here.
Hey, what is something... So, yeah.
Randomizer?
That was adorable.
Long story short, randomizer. Second long story short, that tower has a whole pack of them.
Ooh, okay. Finish up my raid.
Well, nice. I love how you had...
It's old Mike. That was old.
At first, when you actually finally spoke, I was like, wait, is that somebody else?
Do I sound that different?
Yes.
So I couldn't
God
hear it, so.
damn.
Anyways,
I'm not even listening, and I'm going to say yes.
Hello, everybody, again, and welcome back to the stream. I am Raw Zim. We are doing some Timberborn now, as well as having a discussion about the poker roll game and whatnot.
Is this where we say hi, YouTube?
Yes.
Hi, YouTube.
Hi, YouTube.
I mean, I've been recording for a bit, just because RZ was being weird, and so I had to capture that forever.
Listen, clips are amazing. You should do more clips. They capture everything forever. I need to get rid of the old boring clips.
Gosh, I'm still gushing over that Pokemon picture I shared earlier.
Oh yeah, the really nice one.
Okay,
that's so good. Man.
I really want to talk about it too, personally, because there's a lot of details I've noticed.
Oh, there's so many.
First off. This is Lively Town from PSMD. Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon. I can tell because of that guild house and that giant telescope in the background.
You are correct. The title of the picture is Lively Town, and it's from the artist Space Junk, also known as Real Space Junk.
Fair enough. Second off, that ferret down in the bottom left, that's the player scarf and the partner scarf.
Wait, did you say ferret?
Yes.
Ferret.
Ferret. Fuck.
The bottom left?
Anyway, that's a ferret. That's a ferret with the special scarf. You cannot tell me otherwise.
I'm looking for what you're talking about. I'm not seeing it.
Bottom left. It's that green scarf. That green striped scarf.
You mean... It's not a ferret.
Is it not?
No.
What is it?
I'm trying to remember. It's the cleaning one.
No, that's a
Oh no no
furret.
no 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 no! The one holding the
Isn't-
scarf, but that's
Yeah.
Minchina.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
the one holding the scarf, yeah. I'm like
Yeah.
looking at the two-player characters, like, no, the two-player characters are definitely not furries.
No. But that scarf is what the player character wears, and the partner. That is the special scarf that is imbued with the Tree of Life.
Oh.
Why is it being sold? I have no clue. Otherwise, it's just a stylish scarf.
I just got an email notification about something
Oh,
for
good.
Twitch. And,
Oh.
and it's a follower notification that I did not realize happened, even though I had OBS up in case I started streaming after this. Neon just has followed me. If you're happen to be in stream, thank you. Feel bad for not noticing that earlier.
I will point out that it is technically Neo.
Neo? Oh, the N is not. You
I
don't,
have-
you don't say that part.
They're
I have
all
literally
aglow.
been I have literally been calling him Neon for years, and only recently did I find out it was actually Neo.
Ah,
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm gonna put that one on him though. He spelled it neon.
I agree.
yeah. It's
Jaffer
like-
has. Sorry.
I was just gonna say it's like how Larzong was in my chat recently, and I was saying his name, and I was like, is that right? He's like, it's Larzong, not Larzang.
Today I learned.
We have learned. Alright. I'm gonna go back to gushing over.
So
that
I'm
frog-
back.
Oh, welcome back.
Welcome back.
That Frogadier has a very neat outfit, in my opinion.
Oh, it's absolutely gorgeous.
Mm-hmm. What's the middle evolution of Sandile?
Crocodile?
Well, okay. So I got first off, Neo. I am not okay with calling you the wrong name or the wrong pronunciation of your name. My real life name is Steven, spelled with a PH, and I have been called Stefan so many goddamn times. I do
No.
not like it when people mispronounce names.
Nobody calls anybody Stefan.
Oh, God.
I trust me, a lot of
No,
people
no.
do.
No,
I feel your
believe you,
pain.
but that's always been a Steven name. Who the fuck fucks that up?
Everybody,
People who are not.
literally
Everybody.
everybody.
Okay, so my name, they always spell it wrong because there's one different letter in my name and nobody understands it. It's like no, it's spelled this way. It's spelled this way.
Well, my name is so unique that I can't even mention it here on Twitch or I'll be found.
All right, you keep saying that.
Yeah,
which is-
I've seen your name, but I'm like, wow, that's I know when I was going through, I mentioned this before, but when I was going through my finances to make records for them for taxes next year, I was like, who the hell is this and why did I send them money? This is such a unique name. What the heck?
Hey, you'd think you'd remember the person, right?
Yeah.
oh my God, we had this conversation before, a couple weeks ago.
I know we did, but Also-
so that makes.
Rygon, Jaffer has a question for you as well.
Sure.
Rygon, what would you rube or I think rule about single evolution Pokemon like Oricorio or Castform? Doesn't Castform have another evolution now?
No.
I think so. No.
No.
Oh, I thought they added one in a recent.
A Pokemon that was introduced in a older generation does have a new evolution, but it is not that one.
No. So I'm not sure what you mean by rule. Like rule how?
I think he's asking if you would let him play that,
Yeah, I got no problem.
which,
I mean,
as far as that goes, in my opinion, we're making our own game here. By all means, go for it.
means I can play Absol. Yes.
I've got absolutely no issue with such things. It's just obviously we would probably have to tweak the health or something to bring you in line with the other players, and that's about it.
Yeah.
With our new system, that's going to be very easy to do. Because, like I've said before, the whole point of it is making sure everybody's in line with each other that way. But for me, also, like, I discussed this before of possibly giving a third evolution for Jet. Which, obviously, that is still something that needs to be worked out and firmed up with Rygon. But...
Yeah. Trust me, that would be like late game sort of discussion.
Oh yeah, very late game, but it's still something that I have been contemplating, and, well, I don't see a reason why not.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, like you said, we're making our own world here. Why not?
Make your own rules. Break the rules.
I mean, look, heck, if Pokemon could just come along and just be like, oh, well, hey, we're in a new region, and, this Pokemon you've known, since you were, like, 5, oh, it has a new evolution now. If they can do it, why can't we?
It's like, wait, what?
Yeah, like Meowth with Sword and Shield, where it goes from, in Sword and Shield, it goes, instead of Persian, it becomes, what was it, Berserker?
Berserker.
Which was a kind of dumb evolution, but that's another matter altogether.
They've so mistreated poor Meowth. First with the Alola forms, and then with the Viking. I mean, at least the Viking one is kind of cool, but the Alolan ones were just them, but with a fatter head. That's just like,
yeah.
Say, thinking of evolutions and alternate forms and such, I'm just excited to eventually see what happens to Jolene based on environmental factors, personality factors, and just generally what happens in the campaign.
I say you evolve into a dart.
But
I mean, I was going to joke, like, hey, one of my thoughts for, like, Dart's evolution, did involve a fairy type move.
Yeah.
That's not what I do.
But
I mean, hey, I think, having a Lycanroc shoot out Moonbeam would look heckin' awesome.
I agree.
Yeah, just go bow.
I know I've got somebody poking me about ideas of what they'd play in the game as well, and they're thinking of Smeargle.
Oh, Smeargle is so cool.
Yeah, I am potentially thinking about opening up another slot, mostly because as we get into these late games, I am noticing we're having player drop off, and I think I'd like to, shore up that particular dam.
I don't think it's anything that
decision yet, though.
I don't think it needs to be anything that needs to be plugged up right away.
Yeah,
because also, especially, this was a special Sunday session.
Yeah,
very special,
and even
very
then,
unique, unusual.
Well, I'm keeping an eye on it, but if we do introduce a new player, they'll probably have to get some very special circumstances.
I'm personally very happy with where things are right now.
Yeah, same here.
I am loving this game so much.
Yeah, I shouldn't say this, especially on stream, but it is probably my favorite campaign I'm in.
I will have to agree with that. Out of all the campaigns I've been in, has to be my favorite.
I'm glad I can tell. What's up?
I say the reason I shouldn't say that is because I don't know if any of my friends from any of my other campaigns might have dropped in, because I have told some of them that before that we occasionally stream on this on off days, and I don't think they are viewing because most of them aren't furries or just don't care too much about watching people play tabletop games. But if any of them are, first, I'm sorry if you're watching this. I have to be honest though. Second, I would be very embarrassed if it came around to any of the DMs that I have, because one of them is one of my best friends, and the other DMs are just people I've known for a while, or I don't want to upset because they're pretty cool people. So,
For me, it's like I enjoy this game a huge amount, but for different reasons than like I enjoy other games. Like the Wednesday game, I will say while I've been having struggles enjoying it lately, I still very much enjoy it because I enjoy the character and everything there that I am playing. But that doesn't mean, like, as far as I'm concerned, that doesn't mean that I can't really, really, really be enjoying this game. But it scratches a different itch from the others.
yeah.
That's just the fur.
Hey,
uh, yeah, I have to say I've always wanted to be able to play Pokemon in a tabletop game, same as Digimon. So this is like probably the big reason that it's probably my favorite campaign, is because hey, I'm getting to do this thing I've wanted to do forever, and I'm having fun doing it. So
yeah.
one
And
of
that's
these
not
days,
meant as a slight to those others. It's just they scratch
Yeah.
different itches. I'm sorry. You just. It is very hard to compete with Pokemon. We've
Very
all
hard,
grown
especially
up
playing
with
it.
it.
I actually grew up with Digimon as a game and show. I played some Pokemon, so
I actually did not grow up with Pokemon at all.
Well, a lot of us in this game did grow up with Pokemon, though.
That's fair.
and I
And
will
so,
say,
Okay,
uh,
you
real quick,
first, Lyndon. I have a comment into a funny thought.
I was just gonna say, one of these days I'm going to learn how to run a game in the Digimon fan-made tabletop, enough that I could teach somebody else if I could find somebody who'd want to run a game for you, so that I could get a game for Zim to stream of Digimon, so that he has that under his belt too, because the system is not necessarily the most simple, but it's pretty easy to catch on to, and you can make almost any Digimon you can think of. So it
for
would be.
me, sorry, go ahead, finish.
I was just gonna say, it would be really interesting to see what like the players that Zim can find would come up with for what they would play, and what Zim himself would play. So
I don't know which Digimon I would play because I like a lot of them.
I know what I would play.
Oh,
I only know like 2.
Bulu, come on.
oh, that's a good choice.
I will post a picture of it in the media share.
I was expecting you
I'll-
to say where Garurumon.
I actually specifically chose against that because of, I just been exposed too much to it.
That is fair.
I guess I'll be the basic bitch and say Renamon.
I can't say anything. I know nothing about Digimon at all.
Oh, yeah. One also fun thing about the Digimon system is that you can also use fan-made Digimon, so Fakemon or Digifakes
Ooh.
in this case. So if you had an idea for your own Digimon, you could literally use it. So you don't have to stick with just the Digimon you know, or you don't have to stick with the Digimon that are easy to do. You can make just about any Digimon you can think of, or any fan-made thing you can think of too, because they made it very open.
We got another thing here. Part of why Jaffer is asking if those Pokemon would be allowed is because they change type. Cast form based on the weather, and Oricorio based on what nectar they drink.
Oh, I see. Well, that would probably just come with some special in-game mechanics, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, we could do the weather, but honestly, that's a bit too fickle. And it's not like we're going to change it just because the player wants it to, whatever. So we would have to come up with some kind of a system that would allow them to utilize these special abilities without necessarily breaking the game. Such as the nectar bottles, you find one and it's a permanent addition, but you have to work towards it. Maybe the same thing with cast form, where you have to work in order to find like weather stones to allow you to change your typing as you need.
Not a bad way of handling it at all.
Yeah. You're only limited by your creativity as a storyteller and as a player. Like, you can make a lot of things work. With the possible exceptions being the legendaries, unless you're playing a legendary only game.
I honestly want to try a legendary game at some point, but then again, I want to try a lot of things.
Dibs on Latios.
God fucking damn you! No, 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 no,
I
no,
already said it. I already said it.
If I was in a legendary only campaign, I would want to be Jirachi.
Just
Fuck,
put it
do you
like
say
this.
that?
What could
Fine, fine.
possibly be a threat against the legendaries, right? My answer? Something related to Cthulhu.
Oh, PSMD already did that, kind of.
For
Kind of.
as far as that goes, I mean, look at Exalted. Exalted, you're literally basically playing the equivalent of legendaries from Pokemon, and they just fight other varieties of legendaries and such. And in that
but
case,
there's only so many.
yeah. But in that case, I mean, we've been making our own or customizing Pokemon and stuff. Who's to say that perhaps something isn't going on that is causing regular Pokemon to be supercharged?
That's a good point.
And also, yeah, Jaffa brings up an interesting point there. Like, okay, if I didn't have Latios, I probably would go either like if Wayquaza was allowed, I'd go Wayquaza, and if not, like then like even though it's a mythical, Zeraora.
Yeah. There's two favorite legends I have.
I would
Sorry for
want
interrupting.
Zeraora.
What was that?
I personally would want Zeraora. Because none of the other legendaries really interest me for playing. I catch them and I throw them in a box.
See, I picked up Unite over the summer and I just became a Zapcat main.
Yeah.
To the point where I've actually gotten 2 Zeraora TFs. One of them was completely by accident, and I've also gotten a Rayquaza TF.
I just want to touch on something Chris Olive said. Linden be Jirachi and then sleeps the entire game. Yes. That would be part of the issues. I would not be able to, basically it would have to be like set in just a way that I had just woke up, and then I couldn't grant wishes unless there was a mechanic that would grant the other players the ability to wake me like right away.
I would want Mew. If I can't get my Latios, I would like Mew, but Mew is also Mew.
I'll be Arceus because that way everyone else can do my work for me, but I'll come in and claim the credit at the very end anyway.
Yes. Perfect.
That is kind of what he does in every single appearance for him, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mortal, I give you a part of me so that way I can walk the world alongside the humans and see there. Yeah. If Santa's claiming Latios, I want my Mew. I want my shiny Mew, please.
Okie dokie.
Oh, I did want to mention this while we have some of the players here. I meant, and specifically while Rygon is able to talk. I mentioned in our chat the system of mutants and masterminds, and I was gonna say that if Rygon, if you ended up having interest in that and decided you wanted to run a couple of sessions or something in that, or if somebody else decided they wanted to, I would be willing to, even if I didn't play in it, be a kind of a helper, so that
Uh-huh.
I could give advice for people on how to make their characters the way they want them to, or help you with like mechanical questions. But I'm not perfect at it, so I might still have to refer to the book. But
Oh, okay.
I'd still be willing to like help and give advice and give ideas.
Yeah, it's not a
Is-
bad idea. I'm looking for potentially running another game on our off weeks when we are having, like, say, too many players are gone, or what else? Or if I need the whole group to continue the poker roll or something like that. Not necessarily full campaigns, although that certainly isn't against the question. Just something to help kind of fill in the spaces, so that way we have something still going, even if just in case.
Yeah. The idea I had for if you did pick up mutants and masterminds is that you could just make it like not, I guess not necessarily West March ish, but uh kind of like a West March where the players that you are in the game can choose whether they're going to be there or not. Uh, and it's set in a single world, but you can have people using different characters for different uh I'll call them one shots, more or less. So you can have like an overarching story, but have a bunch of different characters pop in and out, depending on who's available, or what kind of heroes or etc. you need. So that way you can tell a story, but have like different characters as needed. Because Mutants and Masterminds is all about making like heroes or like comic book heroes, superheroes kind of thing, or making like your average Joe who just happens to be better at stuff than other people because they, practiced a lot. So Batman, uh, uh, and it's not super hard once you get the hang of it to actually play and learn. Uh, I know most of the mechanics of the game. I have to ask questions here and there when I'm actually playing, but uh, there is also one thing I would recommend avoiding in the game if you did pick it up, and that's letting people use the variable power. That can be very overpowered. But
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
yeah.
Also, before we get too deep, there are two thoughts I was holding on to. One of them was a simple comment of, I've been in Pokemon since Red and Blue. I remember like my 5th or 6th birthday getting Pokemon Blue and Blue Game Boy Color, and I've just been hooked ever since, basically.
Same.
The second one, which was amusing, is I remember when Zelo got a Gamamon TF pick. At that point, I think it was the artist's like first Digimon out of doing like primarily Pokemon, and their comment was like, "That's a strange looking Pokemon." I am just amused by the idea of like someone joining the Pokerole, but as a Digimon, and we just blankly assume it's a Pokemon. Someone
That'd be
joining is like a
hilarious.
Gamamon or a Gilamon or something like that. It's just like, us, what are you? It's like, I've never seen you before. No one knows what kind of Pokemon they are.
That is a funny idea.
Yeah. It would drive me insane.
Look, imagine
But-
like they join, they get the character art, and like you just have like the YouTube comments just be like, "That's not a Pokemon, that's a Digimon."
Yeah.
We don't know.
They need to, watch and, if they watch, they understand the context of like, yeah, we just love because we can.
And that's the beauty of running these games. The real beauty. We can do whatever the hell we want.
We should
Yes.
not be bound by rules.
I mean, there should be some rules. Just maybe loosey-goosey rules. I guess I'm gonna go ahead and say this because I told Zim earlier, and it's been bothering me. But this is just a blanket statement that if I ever say or do anything that bothers anyone, that's like including you, Rygon, if I say something or do something that's you might think is not that like not appropriate or not great, and you're just like, oh, it's only happened once, I still would say tell me that I did something so that I can avoid doing it in the future. Because my brain doesn't always process things the same way other people's do, and I don't always realize that I'm doing something that, hey, this might be not cool, or oh, the way you worded that is really insensitive or not appropriately worded. So I need to be like told if I'm doing something wrong so that I can fix the issue before it becomes an actual ongoing problem. Because I won't recognize that I'm doing something wrong unless I'm told.
I think that kind of applies to all of us as well, is just, we're all people, we're all adults, we can talk about things, we can let it be like, hey, this didn't, I didn't care for this or that or the other thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's
Sure.
also like the valid point of like us having like the discussions at the end of like, hey, what went right, what didn't go right, and I'm also half expecting that to be like, okay, well, hey, did I do something in the session that people didn't like, or did I think someone else did something in the session that I didn't like, or vice versa with the GM? Like, did I think like, hey, did the DM do something wrong, or does the DM think any of us did something wrong? I think we're all mature enough to have that healthy discussion if something is problematic, even if it's minor.
Yeah.
And to add on to that, though, it is okay to talk to the DM, but preferably just bring it up to somebody before it gets to the point where you can't fix it. Because that is
Exactly.
a big problem I've seen in a lot of groups is, okay, I'm bothered by this, but I'm not going to say anything at all. And then 2 months or 3 months down the line, the problem kept happening. Like, I had that happen to me with one player. For as far as I could tell, they were enjoying their character was scared of lightning. And my character was a lightning sorcerer. And so he was going, okay, exposure therapy, and not holding back lightning or anything. And he seemed to be playing with it just fine, no problems. And then just seemingly out of the blue, it's like, oh no, I hated that from the start. And he never said anything. And at that point, I couldn't do anything to fix it. Because I lost him as a friend because of it, and it's like a couple of the players saw it coming, but there were also other players and the DM of that game that did not see it coming and thought the same way I did, where we all thought he was going along with it and enjoying the little interactions there. Clearly we were wrong.
It's always unfortunate when something like that happens, and like I'm especially bad at telling if something's going wrong, from before it happens, like to be like at the boiling point, so to speak. Because as I said, my brain doesn't always process things the right way, I guess is a good way to put it. It doesn't. I don't notice context clues for a lot of things, unless they're like directly pointed out to me.
I just want to say, it's not that you don't process it the right way, you just process it in your own unique way.
I guess that's a good way to put it. But my brain does a lot of the derp. So and I also will say, if I ever have a problem with anybody here, I will directly tell you. I will try and put it in the best way possible, like, hey, this has been bothering me. Can you maybe avoid doing that, or maybe just change how you do that? But so far, nothing has bothered me, really, that I feel like I need to address. So
One thing I'll
But,
say, it's definitely easier said than done, because
Yeah.
when that like uncomfortable moment does come up, it's you don't want to rock the boat.
I, I will say this, and it's going to sound horrible, but I am the type of person who will rock the boat greatly if something is bothering me, and I think it needs to be said or done about it. So for me, that's not a big problem, but I understand for other people it is, because I'm very blunt about how I feel and think a lot of the time. So for me, it's always just a matter of should I say this now or should I wait a bit? And then if I think, oh, I should say this now, I just will say it right then and there. Usually I say it like, after a session or before a session, if I have time to talk to the person directly. If I didn't get to talk to them like after session or between sessions. But I've only had to talk to, I think, 2 people in my entire time playing TTRPGs about something they were doing that was bothering me, because I'm generally very flexible and like not easily ruffled. So
I know in like particular, like my kind of strategy with a lot of stuff is I like you may have noticed like in some like the after session feedback, I'm thinking about stuff like out loud, even if I say like, hey, there's some super minor or like rough around the edges. I'd rather speak up when something like maybe was a little bit uncomfortable or didn't quite go so right now, because I'd rather like start like pointing those little like flags here and there to be like, hey, well, hey, maybe we're going down the wrong path, then bottle it all up and be like, actually, no, I totally hate this.
yep.
'Cause at least at that point, like it's a feels really weird way to phrase it, but like it's like almost like a chain of evidence. Like, okay, like if you make document like the minor stuff, even if it's by itself not a big deal, if it adds up over time, then it adds up over time, and you can look back at it. Or you can make it clear, hey, I did not like this before it actually becomes a big problem. Probably the better way to think about it.
Before it gets to the point of no return.
Oh yeah, Jaffers is said that if they have an issue, they usually PM instead of making an issue in public. That's kind of what I was getting at. What I do. I don't like to talk like in group about any issues I have unless it's just a general, the group is having the issue, but because I don't want to make somebody feel called out or make somebody upset that I'm saying something in where everybody can hear, especially on streamed games, because then it's like, well, I feel like a friggin' dick because now I'm just kind of pulling them out under and dragging them under the bus. But,
And that is perfectly that is the ideal way to do it. Absolutely. Don't bring it up on voice, but do bring it up. Or no, don't bring it up, during session, but make sure that you do bring it up eventually.
I like this. Yeah. I don't like bringing things up publicly.
Like I've said, we're all adults here. We can carry on a solid conversation with each other.
Well, I believe so.
yeah.
I'm just trying to stay awake.
If you need to sleep, sleep.
No, I'm just sapped of energy because I was running the session and all that.
Ah, fair.
We appreciate you though so much, Rygon.
Hey.
Yep. I appreciate each and every one of you in this game. I also extremely appreciate that I was given the chance to be in this game. A lot of wonderful things have happened since I join the game.
Hey,
Yeah.
I'm glad. I'm happy to have you. You actually role play.
Yeah, I have an issue in my Sunday game where I don't know. I basically don't have a good personality for the character, so while I roleplay them, and it's often just kind of chaotic mess because they're kind of a character that's basically their motivations are run the gang that they're a leader of and do it well, recruit people to their religion, and murder anybody who gets in their way and that or makes them mad. And that's just because I made them in such a way that they're meant to be kind of violent, but at the same time, to their friends, they're really nice. And if they want to get something out of somebody, they tend to try and be really nice. So they're like very contradictory. And I'm at the
Time
point
to
where I'm
ice
like,
the cake, boys.
yeah. At this point, I'm kind of like, do I enjoy this character? Yes. Does it make? Is it a good character for the campaign? Maybe not. But I don't want to. This is the second character I've had in this campaign because I lost interest in my first character because I just they were evil and they tortured people, and I was getting tired of the torture bit because it's not fun if you if you are having to describe what's happening. And
Well, that
I'm
depends
not.
on the player.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and I'm generally not one for torture like in detail, which is kind of how I was doing it. I was like, oh, I'm gonna do this to break this bone, and then keep going on. And it just got to the point where I'm like, I'm not comfortable playing this character. I like the character, but I'm not comfortable playing them. So, changed characters to the current one, and I'm like, man, this character's a lot less defined and a lot less good than my last character. But it is fun being a cleric because I get to turn on the blender whenever we are in battle.
The blender.
Yeah. Gotta love Spirit Guardians. It's literally a blender. And because I'm a follower of Citralock, which is a Grim Hollows campaign elemental or whatever they're called, my stuff is usually flavored as stones. So I have a stone Spirit Guardians, like just little sharp rocks just flying all around me, and my spirit weapon is just a literal like man-shaped mountain-looking thing that it just whacks people. So it's quite fun having the flavor of like actual like a follower of the ground or the earth elemental and being a cleric because clerics are fun. But I wish I had defined the character better. Jolene is a good example of like one of my better characters. Oh, speaking of one of my better characters, I have a character for a Mutants and Mastermind server that I named VMed for Villainous Mutant Eradication Device. She was originally designed to be a hero, but in her backstory, but became evil because of a virus causing her to go haywire, and Hero's not saving her creator. And I'm like, you know what? I would love to make her a main villain in an actual game because she's meant to be very deadly. I built her in such a way that she is very difficult to beat. So it would be a great example of, oh, the players are not strong enough yet. So I might, if you or any other storyteller ends up running Mutants and Masterminds for Zim, I might talk to them and be like, I've got this character idea. If you want to use it, go ahead, and give them all the details because I love the character and I love the personality I gave them. and it's not too hard to replicate their personality because they are a very specific like way of doing things, but they're not a super specific like specialized personality. So
For me, I don't know if or when I will be getting another or running another campaign, or adding another campaign rather, just because I already have so many going right now.
yeah.
I do not know how you do it.
It's insane, Zim.
I get that comment so often. And
But,
my answer to it, I have no fucking clue either.
yeah. But I am saying this for like just in general, like down the line too. So like even if it's like a couple years from now or something, I'm still, if somebody decides they want to use that system, I'm more than willing to help them with like questions and help design characters and etc. Because I like Mutants and Masterminds quite a bit, and I've made like probably 12 characters for the system that I've played off and on, and that's just recently, I should say. But so I'm good at coming up with ideas for it and kind of implementing them. As I said, I sometimes have to ask questions about things or look things up, but it's very fun making characters on it.
Крыса вылезает, вылезает. А шутка сразу тебя...
By the way, Zorro, I did want to touch base with you.
Ах ты ж.
Like, I definitely have nothing against you earlier, and I'm sorry for the, for
Time out.
timing you out earlier, but try to keep the, those, sound effects to a minimum. Try to, during our tabletop games, try to make sure that they fit with the scene.
Yeah.
Because, like, I love the say to laugh, but sometimes it just doesn't fit what's going on. You know?
Yeah. It there was a couple times that I heard the say to laugh, and I was like, interesting choice.
Yeah.
But then
And
again,
you're
who
right,
doesn't love the say to voice?
Yeah, who doesn't love it? But, and yeah, Slitherite, that is a very good point. I do have years of experience. I have been doing tabletop games for years and years and streaming them the entire time. So that does help. My
Yeah.
main issue is coming up with new character concepts at this point.
Yeah.
Fair point.
Well, I'm not a limitless font of character ideas, but I am a near inexhaustible one. So I can always talk with you about different ideas that you might be able to try.
I do know that I've got an idea for my next character for a D&D 5e game. But even then, it's like, I'm gonna at least, okay, so when I say that, character concepts in regards to specifically D&D 5e, because I have done just about every class at this point, and there's not much customization there. There really isn't.
Yeah.
You play a wizard once, you played... Okay, maybe wizard's a bad example, but it still very much does apply to that.
The only thing different would be the subclasses.
Yeah, and even then, most of them are... They change relatively little, that you're still basically playing the same character.
Yeah. That's one of the reasons why while I'm still doing D&D 5e for 3 games technically, the one's on kind of on hold. I prefer Pathfinder 2nd Edition just because it has a lot more character customization and the class customization and just general customization. And there's like a lot of third-party stuff for it too that you can always use that's like very interesting stuff. So it's like, well, even if you use most of the main game stuff, you can always find a third-party thing that is equally as interesting to use, such as the Battles of Bestiaries Ancestries Dragons, which is for 5e and Pathfinder 2nd Edition.
Yeah,
Literally lets you play a dragon.
a lot of those third party things are made for both systems at this point. And so it's like, well, I could play it in 5e where my options for adjusting it are limited, or we can do Pathfinder where my options are much more broad. Even if it is very overwhelming at times when you've got 10,000 frickin' choices for everything.
Yeah. When I first made Pi my character for my Monday Pathfinder game, I was like, I want to be a monk. I looked at all the options and I'm like, well, fuck me. Why did I want to be a monk? And then I decided, oh, I'm going to be this kind of monk. Like I'm going to take this specific class feat, all this stuff, and I'm also going to take barbarian dedication because we're using free archetype, which lets you take archetype stuff at certain levels without having to trade off your normal class stuff for it. So I'm a monk barbarian. This little pink frog, which I'm going to share in art. Share. Oh wait, I don't remember the artist. Crap. If I could find it on Reddit, maybe.
Why do you feel attacked, Jaffer? Like, nothing I said was an attack against you at all. And 100% Jaffer, please, get better. I would love the Saturday game to come back. Did you design Pathfinder, Jaffer? As far as I'm aware, you're not the one that designed it. Well, you may have been a playtester, but you still didn't design it, and either way, that's not a problem. Also, Ragon, you still with us?
Yeah, I'm still with you.
I did send you a message on Discord.
Oh, I haven't looked at my messages in a little bit.
Yeah, that's why I'm pointing it out.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
You
I'll
want
look at it in a
cuddles?
second. Yeah, I could do with some cuddles.
Cuddles would be nice.
Cuddles would definitely be nice.
Yeah.
Alright, everybody pile on Rygon.
I'm sorry, my cuddles are all booked out this week.
You're saying that you
have
could
time right
not
now.
put in more cuddles?
Yep.
Look, my boyfriend's getting all the cuddles at MFF.
Yes, but that'll be cuddles at MFF. What about cuddles between now and MFF?
I gotta save up the stock and also gotta stay healthy.
Feels the cuddles.
Oh, are you so you think we're sick or something?
Did I say that? No.
Duke.
I'll probably be getting up again here soon anyway.
What for?
I have no idea. No, you need to
Well,
lie down because my legs are hurting a lot.
Make sure you're
I've-
sitting right in your chairs, please. Please make sure you're sitting right in the chairs.
No, I'm just building up a heart attack.
That's bad.
Yeah, probably.
Also,
You probably should stand up.
I shared the Reddit link in ArtShare to my favorite image I have of Pi, my Gripply monk for Pathfinder. Uh, I wanted to talk a little bit about his personality and why I find him being a monk barbarian hilarious. He-
But before you do, I'm actually going to head off because it is 5 a.m. So
Oh,
Good thing,
Zeta.
Thank you
Yeah.
for joining.
sleep
thank
well.
you again for the session, and talk to you all later.
Anytime.
Thank
Try
you
not
for
to let
joining.
the twist. Try not to let the twist chew at you too much over the week.
Oh, I won't. I'll be distracted.
I'm sure you will. I'll have to remind you before you go, then.
Have a good night.
Bye.
Good night.
Sleep well.
All is well.
Um,
Well,
well,
it's just us four. Guys, we have a party of 4. What 4-player co-op game can we play?
I don't know.
Kidding.
What do you want?
well, I could always drag you all into some fun employed on tabletop.
But I'm enjoying Timberborn.
Oh, okay. I never get anybody to play fun employed. It's sad.
Well, I don't know anything about it.
It's Cards Against Humanity and how you have a one card that you're playing other cards on.
Like apples to apples.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a similar concept, except in this you're interviewing for a job position. You get 4 cards and you have to play all 4 to explain why you're the best for the position. The interviewer gets an equal amount of cards that there are players, and they play one of their cards on each player that the player has to justify. And whoever they like the pitch of best gets that wins that round. I usually play till 3 or 4 wins, or whenever people start getting tired of it.
Okay.
I usually think it's better at like 5 players, but 4 players works pretty well too. I think it's 3 plus players, but it's not great at 3 at all. So yeah. And real quick, I want to talk. I don't want to say gush, but I want to talk about Pi a bit because Pi is my favorite character character concept I've come up with for like Pathfinder and D&D, kind of like the normal like super fantasy kind of games.
Okay.
He started off as just a very gentle character. He was his parents were fighting monsters. In the backstory, his parents were fighting monsters while they were like traveling, and a pirate from a specific town was coming by that area, and the parents basically pleaded for them to take Pi away so that Pi didn't die. So Pi got adopted by this pirate, brought back to this town, and was raised there for basically all of his life. Now he's an adult. He's lived there for as long as he can remember, and his mom is the pirate who saved him. And he's generally a very helpful, very kind person. He was raised to treat everybody with respect and basically be as kind to people as you can so you don't make enemies. And then he gets recruited for a mission in the town to get rid of rats with this party of random outsiders, and then they start doing a bunch of stuff together, like fighting rats, fighting other things, clearing out stuff, and he gets to I think level 2 and gains the barbarian dedication. So at one point, somebody just does something in battle, I'm pretty sure, and he just loses his shit. He starts frothing in the mouth, and he's already doing a lot of damage because he does a 1d10 of damage plus something, I think, but for each hit that he lands, which is a pretty high damage for low levels. And adding rage adds just like another bonus to it. I don't remember what it is, but I was like, yes, I have made this sweet character have a very big temper whenever something bad happens to people that he's friends with, or somebody like, gets knocked out. And I'm like, that's kind of a juxtaposition there. You have this character that's, everybody knows to be gentle and kind, and it turns out they have a very violent and really angry side that they don't normally show. So, and he hasn't told his mother yet that he's learned to consolidate his rage into like a boost. He hasn't really told his mom much about like what they've fought or anything. He's just been like, yeah, I've been adventuring with these people and doing things to help the town. And it's like, if she ever finds out that he has started just murderizing everything that gets in their way, she might be concerned or very proud. I'm not sure which. But it's so far the campaign is fun, but it's also all like it's based off of, we did the beginner's box, and now we're in some other actual campaign book that they have for Pathfinder 2e. So it's like there's not a whole lot of homebrew stuff in it like I'm used to with other games that I played. So it's like a big change for me, because it's like, oh, all this is base game stuff. I'm used to having weird things thrown at me that don't actually fit in the system properly because they're just changed. But yeah, I say but a lot. I do that a lot, but it's also yeah. I also say anyways a lot. I've realized, so there's that. But
Well, now that you're aware, now you can understand every time you do it and be self-conscious about it. There you go.
Yeah, I basically just ignore myself when I start saying things that I know I say a lot. I'm just like, nope, I'm not going to acknowledge that I said that. So I had something else I wanted to say. What was it? Why did you do this, brain? ADHD brain, do not do this to me.
I will do it.
Yeah.
Do it.
Oh, I was going to ask, characters that you've played that you're no longer playing, what is your favorite one you've had so far?
I've been forever DM.
Oh, that's sad.
You were a player for a short time with the Exalted.
Yeah.
I will say, before I let you play or run another campaign, I want you to be able to enjoy playing in a game.
Oh, I enjoy DMing. What do you mean?
I know, I understand that you enjoy that. However, I think you'd also enjoy being able to play a character.
That's fair. Well, if we do it, I'd want it with DM that's probably been DMing for a good while, who knows how to, cater to all their players. Because the last time I played in one where I was pretty much ignored for 3 or 4 sessions, that wasn't a lot of fun for me.
Unfortunately, not everybody is as great as you are, Brygon.
Oh, stop it.
You're seriously good. You're one of the best DMs.
Well,
Then again, I haven't had many DMs, so you are top.
Well, don't let this color your experience. There's going to be plenty of awesome DMs out there. If you compare them all to me, you might not enjoy their experiences as much.
Fair point.
But god damn it, I did it again, and I realized I did it again. What I was going to say though is today or yesterday now, we were supposed to, for my Sunday game D&D, all have told the DM what we wanted to do as our characters, and so we could prepare stuff for a little war that's going on between gangs.
Mm-hmm.
And none of us did that. So this session was basically us deciding what we wanted to do, and the DM being like, okay, make a roll and I'll prepare it for next time. And I could not for the life of me think of what I wanted to do, because I'm like, well, this has a super bad downfall if I do that. And he's like, yeah, everything you do is going to have a downfall. It's a gang war. I'm like, yes, I know, but I want to mitigate the amount of downfall that I cause, specifically me, because my character is not that good at being social. So if I do something stupid and cause a fight, he's just going to have to kill a bunch of people.
Be a pacifist.
Huh?
Be a pacifist.
Nah, not in this game. My character is literally a murder machine.
Be a
But,
pacifist and die then.
And
It's a legit thing.
but what I ended up deciding on is trying to recruit people into my religion, and I got a 13 on the check for religion, and I'm very
Hey.
upset because I'm like, that's going to get me maybe 2 people, and in this super religious gang area that I'm in, trying to cause chaos, to cause internal conflict. So I was very upset that my role went poorly, but I'm looking forward to seeing if what happens, and possibly just brutalizing an entire gang by myself.
Hey, you want to
Jaffer,
see God? Here's your chance. Murder.
Jaffer, I will say I would want to check with Kerr on that. Just because part of why he wants to do this is part of the point of Demon Slaying Duo is it's just him and I. Oh, it was mostly a joke? Okay, fair enough. But I personally would absolutely be all for getting Rygon into that.
Oh,
It's so Demon Slaying Duo is a game that Kerr and I have been doing with Jaffer before he got sick. And basically it's just him and I as the only 2 players, and it's Pathfinder. But with Jaffer running it. And,
okay.
like, I would absolutely not be opposed to you popping into that.
Yeah, I don't mind. I'd have to know a little bit more about what's going on before I could truly accept, but I wouldn't mind.
It is an adventure module that we're running.
That's okay. I've run those before.
It's the Wrath of the Righteous one.
I think I played that one on a video game once.
The video game is different from the actual adventure path, and I will also say that Jaffer has been tweaking it along the way because Kerr has played both versions and Jaffer wants to keep it fresh for him.
Mm-hmm.
And also, after we are done with the Wrath of the Righteous campaign, we'll be doing a Skull and Shackles, which is a different adventure module.
Oh, very interesting. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. Pathfinder is honestly the very first system that I utilized, and it's one of my favorites because of it. It's not a perfect system, but I still have a soft spot for the first.
You always do.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I want to say, it doesn't have to be like for a stream game or anything specifically, but I would love to
Hey
get
there,
a group
Phoenix.
together for All Dragons campaign, where the world is in the world might be in peril, or the world might just be having some conflict that has roused dragons from their homes to be like, bitch, please, let's get this fixed. and you have a bunch of every player playing a different type of dragon with their own reasons for, fixing everything. But
Jaffer, you
Yeah,
definitely
because
make a fair point.
Jaffer says it was mostly a joke. Okay. I'll go stand over here.
Nope, nope, nope. Right, nope, 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 nope.
Rygon?
I think an all dragons campaign would be really cool.
I've know one friend who did it before.
I want to point out the Battle Zoo Bestiary Ancestries Dragon book is really good for making an all dragons campaign. It you start out as either a small or medium sized dragon of one of 30 something types of dragons. So there's a lot of types. And in Pathfinder, you have a lot more options that are just like easy to pick from. So I would want to do it in Pathfinder 2e, but it has you can get like dragon breath, you can get flight, you can get a bunch of different things that are options. You can only pick so many each level, of course, but sometimes some like feat that you give you extra like options for things. So it's possible to make extremely cool dragons that are completely different from each other just based on what options you have. I already know that I would want to play either a mushroom dragon, which is just a toadstool dragon, that I just refuse to call a toadstool dragon, or I'd want to play a brine dragon, which is what I'm playing on Friday for multi-shot, but I'd want to play it a different build than what I'm doing there, because those are the two that I like the best. Even though all the others are cool too. I may just be partial to Brine Dragon because it lets me be a giant alligator dragon if I really want to. So. Yeah, I've got too many ideas for all dragon campaign characters.
No fair, Zim. I don't have stickers.
What?
There. Zim is sending me a sticker.
Oh.
He's just like spitting out his tongue, and I'm just like, well, I don't have anything, so you get a thumbs up.
I don't mind talking about the idea that I've got for Jet right now, but
Go for it.
it's also, I don't know if you want to keep it a secret from the others or not.
I mean, that's entirely up to you. That is your prerogative as a player. My default is always secret. But that's just because I'm the DM and I'm not going to spoil other player characters to anyone else.
That's fair. So I kind of got inspired by the idea that one of the custom Pokemon that we were coming up with the Grookey and Trico lines having the Hone Edge. And I kind of want Jet to find his own Hone Edge, but in a spear form. And Hone Edge has 3 evolutions, whereas Lycanroc and Rockruff are only 2. So that's where I'm kind of getting the idea that for the 3rd evolution to pair with the Hone Edge, he could be going and he could be his third evolution could be what leads into the third evolution for the Hone Edge. But basically Jet just wielding a spear formed Hone Edge.
Kind of reminds me of Zacian.
Zacian?
Wait, just a second. Neo was refused his weather roll?
I He redeemed an influence, an ethereal influence for weather, and I refused it because we've got a card for that.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
I
we
did
do have
tell
a
you
card.
that.
Yeah, I was like, well, wait, what? No, I'm pretty sure I did all the weather stuff in that one.
Yeah.
It was quicksand, for goodness sakes.
Part of why I'm sticking to the cards for especially weather is that we've carefully set it all up, and we've got cooldowns on it, so people, because I'm the kind of person where if I allow it for one person, I need to allow it for others.
Yep.
And
Then to answer Neo's question, your weather that you would have rolled was leaf gust. Make of that what you will.
Oh,
Leaf guns would be hilarious. Just so. Or
did I share? Rygon, did I share the information for like moves and such that Orem helped me come up with for the Sidhir? Which I keep changing the name of every time I mention it. I feel like
I can't recall, honestly.
I didn't see it, so I'm gonna copy and paste it if I can find it. We might have talked about it in the actual chat. No, I think I was talking to them about it in private chat. But I was like wanting to make sure that you would think those moves would be acceptable if for like the species to be able to learn in case you decide you want to use it in the game, and so that we could make any changes for that as needed.
Yeah, sure.
And I wanted to tell the other two here, Zimin, Arzadeu, right?
yes, ours is
Okay. Okay.
I'm sorry, I have a different name.
Yeah, it's just hard for me to remember how to say it properly, and I'm trying so hard to because it's like it's not a name I'm used to.
No, it's not, and that's why I can use it freely because no one else has come up with it.
Yeah.
Oh no, I think I've seen a couple.
No, how dare you?
But where is it? But yeah, for the Sidhir, Orem and I were talking about it after Rygon gave me the idea that different regions or areas would think of them differently, such as some would think of them as horrible creatures that you want to avoid, and some would be like, oh, make sure you treat them with respect and help them if they need help, because if you don't, then they'll have no way to get to the afterlife. And I'm like, you know what? Maybe the regions that had, because I already expect them to be a rare Pokemon. What if the regions that find them to be horrible creatures do because there's a cursed version of the Pokemon that are nasty creatures and not wanting to help out. So we made a curse variant and the benevolence variant, which I'm still needing a better name for. Maybe bless variant, but that doesn't seem to fit right. But and we gave them different abilities, different move sets. I'm trying to find where the hell. Oh man, finding anything in conversation though is like hard because I can't just search things because my search bar for some reason only with my chat with Orem does my search bar not actually want to allow me to search, which could just be a stupid glitch. But okay, maybe I was talking about it in the Starlight chat because I cannot find it. Let me scroll up and look.
All right, my second district is coming along very nicely.
Hey.
Except I am struggling with water. Uh-oh.
I thought you said you had too much. Now you don't have enough. Ugh.
Well, yes,
Oh,
but water that has been filtered and good for drinking.
What are you talking about? All you got to do is just scoop it in a bucket and have it in a cup. That's all you need. I'm talking about all this filter and stuff. Yo, all you new generation, you soft. That's what you are. You soft.
I'm going to.
Okay then.
I found the conversation with Orem about the Sid here. Finally, I'm like, dear Lord, that took me forever because I kept scrolling past things, and then could not find it. Still looking for one thing, but I'm going to send it to you, and then Rygon, and then just so I can find it again, and then I'll talk about it. But for the normal Sid here, the blessed version, the moves that Orem and I thought up, decided were cool for it would like make sense were Draining Kiss, Hypnosis, Nightmare, Dream Eater, Night Slash, Moonblast, Strength Sap, Curse, Heal Bell, Misty Terrain, Haze, Safeguard, Protect, and Shadow Ball. Which there's some of those that I'm like, we could change some of those out, but the idea for that is that they're supposed to be like protector Pokemon that do like that. If you try to hurt the souls or ghost types that they're trying to ferry, they will wreck you. Like they're meant to be very like attack heavy, or damage heavy, like compared to like how supportive they are. So some of those are possible to change out, but they have a little bit of support. Whereas the Cursed variant has Hypnosis, Will-O-Wisp, Nightmare, Dream Eater, Strength Sap, Draining Kiss, Curse, Ominous Wind, Spite, Grudge, Toxic Leech Seed, Mega Drain. And so, like, the normal Sid here is kind of also a counter to the Cursed ones. So if they meet, they would the Blessed variant would probably beat the Cursed one unless it's higher level. But the Cursed one is more like for draining stats and such.
Lyndon, I'm gonna be honest, Lyndon. I'm way too tired that you're just throwing so much stuff at me. I can't pay attention to any of it.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's fine. I sent you the message.
I love the character concept, but I'm getting nothing right now.
Yeah, that's fine.
You keep throwing a lot at us.
Yeah, that's a issue I have because I don't realize how much things are for other people because my brain just like, ooh, piece candy, ooh, piece candy, ooh, piece candy. Yeah.
But that's not to insult you. I just didn't want you like wasting energy when I'm not in a state of mind to properly appreciate it.
Yeah, that's okay. I understand. I have right now plenty of energy to spare because I am very giddy for reasons. But
yeah, I always get pretty drained after our games.
Yeah, that's understandable. You have to put a lot of effort into running a game, so, and especially when you're balancing what, 6 players, 5 players, 6 players,
6 players.
Yeah, so it's that's not easy to do. I have run a few sessions of different games with like 3 or 4 people, and that was taxing. So I can.
You don't want to know the one time I ran a 20-player game.
Yeah, no, you mentioned that in a conversation at one point, I think, with me, maybe just me alone or maybe everybody, and I was just like, you're insane.
Well, yeah. The reason for it was like literally I know an individual, right? An acquaintance, and he's like, "Hey, I'm gonna invite you all, and we're gonna have this big old role play thing together." I'm like, "Okay, fine, sure, why not?" I was young. See, we get in there, and he's got nothing prepared. He has no idea what he's doing. And I'm like, well, shit, he gathered like 20 people here. I guess I'll step up and run something for everyone. So I begin running his idea for him. and we get along. It was like what was it? It was an apocalypse style RP where we all were like heading over to an abandoned mall. And it wasn't zombies, it was like TF victims or something like that.
Huh.
So you get scratched, you get turned into, what was it? Shit, I think that was Pokemon 2. Holy shit.
Wow.
Yeah. So it was fun for a little bit, but yeah, trust me when I say I've run 20-player games before. You think 6 is chaotic? Like literally, I was only able to give like one line of dialogue to each individual before I had to move on to the next one. Like, okay, I need you to roll this for me, and I need you to roll this for me. Oh, and this is your result, and this is your result.
I will definitely say that it's one of the reasons why I'm hesitant about adding a 7th player. While I definitely understand the reason there, it's also like I have played in a lot of games that have had 7 players, and I'm realizing how much it is. I personally think that, 6 players, 5 or 6 players are good. 7, too much. 4, not enough.
Well, I'm kind of wanting to go for 7 simply because we've had enough individuals either not show up sometimes or drop out a bit early that honestly, I think it would turn out that even though we have 7, it will realistically be more like 5 or 6.
Maybe, but they also don't drop out that early, usually.
They take a while.
But the choice is, of course, yours, right, Don?
Well, what I think I'd like to do is I would like to at the very least open for applications. We can at least see what ideas are out there before we make a decision.
But are you wanting to open those applications now or wait for later? I would
Why not?
personally prefer waiting until we're actually sure we're going to add another.
I'd say why not open for applications and we'll have them on hand.
The same reason why I'm not doing why I'm going to be doing away with the application form that we've had for years is because if we do decide, okay, we're not going to be running it or adding anyone for a year, we could get somebody really great, and then when the time finally comes for them to join, it's like, oh, they've moved on because they got tired of waiting.
Oh,
I have
well,
had that a lot.
For that one, if I were to open applications now, we probably would have our 7th player within the month if we decide to have it at all. If not, we make an announcement saying, "Hey, we're happy with what we've got right now. Thank you for your interests. We'll open up applications again if we need another player," or something like that. But I kind of like the idea of opening it up a bit early so we have them on hand because, well, we're going to actually have some time to work with that kind of stuff coming up soon, and we can make a proper decision.
That is fair.
At the very least, I'd like to get the application form done. Then we can move on from there.
Oh, yeah. I am all for getting the application form done. I was honestly thinking we would set it up and basically just not and basically I would use the same form for each group and just delete the applications after we pick a new person for a group. Just so I've got it's the same link each time and stuff. Makes it easier overall.
No. I agree with setting up the application.
Yeah. Could you repeat that last bit? I zoned out. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I was going to be making a generalized application form that we tweak for each time we look for a new player. Because looking for a new player is going to be a bit of a drawn out process going forward.
Yeah.
So making sure, setting things up for the long haul would be the most ideal. And having the same link just is easier.
That's fair. All right, let's have this discussion sometime tomorrow then.
Yeah.
And let's see if we can't nail something together then.
Oh, right. Wolstein, you wanted a pack. I brought out my phone, was staring at it for a moment, like, why did I pick up my phone? And then put it down again, and now I remember. I was going to send you a pack.
Oh, I want to say thank you, Rygon and Zim, for the like all the times you two have like sat and just talked with me about things, or just been there whenever I want to like have somebody to talk to, like letting me join in the streams when you're just playing a game, Zim, or just listening to me talk, because I don't necessarily have many people that I can just talk to. So it's very greatly appreciated.
I am very happy to. Your packs have been sent, Wolstein.
And I take care of my players, and I'm in a unique position where I can actually, listen to individuals productively.
Yeah, you're trained to
Usually.
do that.
Sometimes, like tonight, you're out of it, but...
Yeah, but that's just the part and process. Honestly, a big reason why I'm out of it right now is because my pill's wearing off. So I could take another pill, but that'll keep me up for probably another 3, 4, 5 hours. So I'm debating if I want to even do that.
Yeah, I recommend getting some sleep.
Yeah, but I also have nothing that's going on tomorrow, nor do I really care.
Good point. The only thing I have planned tomorrow is possibly playing a game with a specific person, and if not, streaming before after my Monday Pathfinder game.
Okay, Beaver. You are dehydrated and about to die. Why did you run all the way from over here to here to get water when there's a perfectly valid tank right here?
Beavers don't go with logic.
Bark, 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 bark.
Kitsu!
It's a kitsu.
Hello.
Yep, it's a me.
Yeah.
Hello, Kitsu.
Hello.
How are you?
Okay.
That's
I
good.
don't get to see you often anymore. It's definitely Lyndon's fault.
Yeah, it's my fault.
I was not expecting you to just agree.
I mean, anytime somebody says, "Oh, this person doesn't hang around much, it's your fault," I'm just instantly like, "Yeah, it's my fault. Somebody has to take the blame."
Yeah.
But I was about to say, I think I've only interacted with Kitsu like once or twice in a call, and so it's like always unexpected to see Kitsu.
Kitsu is delight.
Yes, is why I sometimes watch Brain Words.
Words are hard, okay?
Yes, I cannot think of what I was going to say now.
That seems cute.
That's true. Yes.
That is factually false.
You've got a Kitsu and a god saying that you're cute. I think that outweighs the thoughts that it's false.
But I didn't call anybody cute.
Oh, I forgot. Rygon is the true god. I am just I'm a pretender god.
Hug's the pretend god.
No, no, no. Pat, 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 pat. Stop. You're amazing.
What's going on?
Well, no, I was just saying hug.
Oh, hug?
Yeah, I just hugged Lyndon. That's it. That's all.
Yeah.
And suddenly, RZ's just like, no.
Yeah, I will be honest. I thought you said I'm the pretend god, and I think RZ might have.
You called yourself the pretend god.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, no, I meant that you said that I'm like you said yourself was a pretend god.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
No, I said I hug the pretend god.
Ah.
I'm trying to
Yeah.
be cute. Damn it.
You're always cute, though.
Yeah, right, Gun. You're an evolution. You're always cute.
Yeah, see? Right? How can I not be? It's impossible.
So, how are you, Kitsu?
Okay.
Who hurt you? Who do I need to kill?
No one.
But you're
Alright, I
saying
will
you're
kill
just okay.
Lyndon.
Well,
Okay.
that may take some trying, but you're free to
Lyndon?
try.
Lyndon?
Hmm.
The Martens will one day be gods themselves.
Uh-huh.
Maybe.
The Marten talking
I'm
and
gonna
talking
let that
network
maybe.
will remember. What'd you say, Rygon?
I said, yeah, I'm kind of with Lyndon on this one. It's a maybe.
Vapes aggressively.
Yeah, no, I was like, that was an aggressive vape.
So, what have you been up to, Kitsu? Or did I already ask that?
Not a whole lot. Just been kind of chilling because I'm gonna be streaming basically every day for the next week, so.
Oh, okay.
Oh, what for?
Expansion drop.
Ah.
Is it good?
Yeah, will be.
It will be as worrying.
I mean, the expansion's not out yet, so.
Oh.
I thought it comes out today.
It does come out today, but not for another 13 hours.
Oh, they have to update it. The game. It's a large update, right?
Update's already in, it's just a flip of the switch.
An injury system.
Hello there, Lemon. How are you? Yes, Wostein. The Marten twins will be gods.
It's tough to be a god.
To tread where no mortal has trod.
That's
Then
such a
watched
fun
that movie
song.
for the first time the other week.
Oh. Well, did you like it?
I'll take that as a no.
Small Martin brain can't remember more than 5 movies.
Wait, you're a Marten now?
No, I'm implying that you have a small brain.
Like a goldfish, goldfish, goldfish.
But you said something about an injury system?
I'm half debating that upon seeing this picture because I think that would be cool for you all to utilize healing mechanics in order to heal otherwise permanent injuries.
Hmm.
To give the incentive to, 1, not go in and get hurt, and 2, to start building up and utilizing the resources around you.
Evolution. Kitsu is talking about the expansion for World of Warcraft.
Yep.
Gosh. The temptation just say chat's cute and then, disconnect was great for a second, and then I'm like, then if I disconnect I can't talk to y'all.
You see, you have to do that when you go to sleep.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, I took a pill.
I'm
gonna be up forever.
Well, I said I don't have any pills that'll keep me up or any energy things that would actually work on me. Otherwise, I would be like, well, I can stay up for as long as you stay up and just chat with you.
Sure.
But I will stay up as long as I can and chat with you, because it's always good to chat with you.
Well,
Yeah.
I need to take a pill because I still have some work to do tonight, so
Yeah.
I want to stay up for a bit.
Work is important.
And
work
Oh
is-
yeah, definitely.
in regards to the injury idea that you mentioned, I personally have always kind of been fascinated by the idea of having those. However,
Mm-hmm.
I will recommend heavily to, which I know you're probably already thinking it, but I'm more saying it for anybody else out there that's listening. Check with your players before implementing such a thing.
Yeah.
Because, like, I personally think it's a intriguing roleplay aspect, but some players just absolutely would not want anything to do with it.
What it might be is only if you drop to 0 health that you will receive a roll on the injury table, and whatever you get is what you get.
My.
And I would probably put like, oh, I don't know, like 50 different things on it. So it could be everything from a broken finger all the way to, you got a gouged eyeball. But
Wow.
I think that would be kind of interesting because one, obviously there's that bit of tension on, oh shit, what am I going to receive on the table? Oh man, I probably should have done that. To actually having some of those role-playing moments. Like imagine if you did lose an eye. Things are going to be a bit different for your character. How are they going to grow? How are they going to experience the world? Is there a way to actually repair this kind of damage? Should they go on a journey to figure out how? That sort of thing.
That is one thing that I was going to mention is for myself personally, I am all for temporary wounds, even ones that, may require prolonged healing or magic to fix. But a permanent thing, definitely would want to work that out in character and stuff first.
Permanent thing is really bad anyways, because if
It's
one
a
person
permanent
gets
hindrance.
injured and then they go down again, leading to another injury, they're just going to get this constant loop of just awful.
Yeah.
Well, the injuries themselves actually wouldn't really affect the player's statistics.
Usually injuries do, which is why I was like...
These would be purely aesthetic. Mostly for the sake of, well, I really don't want to punish my players for example, being heroic. Like, it might require maybe a little bit of creativity on the player's part to kind of fudge a few things, like, oh shit, I lost an arm, what do? That sort of thing. But honestly, I would probably lean away from some of those more major injuries anyway and just go for more smaller ones. So like, you broke a bone here or there. Your hearing is a bit like you're like a little deaf for a while. You lost a sense of taste. Your eyesight is a bit blurry, that sort of thing.
Oh man, just what we need to give. Old Ghost Jet. Hard of hearing. Eh?
He's not old.
He's so ancient.
God,
Yeah,
you guys have made
like
me
the-
so self-conscious of his voice, like,
I'm sorry,
legitimately.
Sam.
Your voice is
Seriously.
fine.
I was trying to go for a kind of gravelly voice because, rock rough, and
I think you're doing the
then-
best that you can with what you've got. You're fine.
Okay.
I would rather you keep it like this because if you try something else, there's no guarantee it's going to remain fine.
Yeah.
God knows I don't want to have some high-pitched thing screeching in my ear every game session. I probably would stop showing up.
Oh dear. That makes me worried for my voice acting, because I know I have a high-pitched voice.
Well,
I
I've
do.
got
does
very
Marten.
sensitive hearing.
I do intend to change his voice once he evolves. But right now, baby Pokemon, kind of high pitched and stuff. Little
Yeah.
gravelly is what the idea there was.
Yeah, I think your voice is absolutely a-okay. It fits the character just fine. Don't change it, please.
Okay. Kitsu bully.
Yeah.
Also, are you bringing this up
Also,
right now
I'd
because-
probably avoid calling the first forms baby Pokemon.
Yeah.
Well,
Especially with
it's-
people that have sodas of those and, they're not that.
we okay. For the record, they're not actually babies. It's just the way
Young
we've got
looking.
it. Not even young looking. It is simply we are brand new Pokemon is what we mean by that.
Yeah.
Just
Start calling
for
them
the
fresh.
record. Yeah, fresh.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
probably
there's
a
plenty
better
of
thing.
other first evolution Pokemon out there that are tough as nails, who know that they've been around the block a few times. Tiny.
Yeah.
So just because of one of the Pokemon's in a first form does not mean that they are children. It does not mean that they are young. It just simply means that they're in their first form and nothing else.
Yeah.
I feel like Tiny just accidentally ate part of an Everstone, and it's just been around for so long that they're like tougher than nails. Because and it's just like they'll never evolve because they ate that Everstone, but they'll never need to because they're just pack such a punch.
Yeah.
I'm half considering reintroducing Tiny soon. I'm just not sure how.
Critics,
dear.
I'm doing all right. And yourself?
I feel like you're introducing this whole thing of injuries because of how dangerous of an enemy we are possibly about to go face soon.
Well, that's part of it, but I do think there is some good roleplay potential. And what I probably do would actually introduce 2 different injury lists. The first one would be like super minor things just to give you all a taste of how the injury lists work. And then once you get into the game proper, because you all aren't quite there yet, and you start building up your resources, including healing, then we'll move on to the second list where things can be more moderate. And again, injuries in these cases would be purely for aesthetic, just for role-playing purposes for you and your characters. I personally do not believe in punishing you all for playing the game.
Yeah.
Diseases, on the other hand, if you go and you sip yourself, some stinky sewer water, you're gonna get what you're gonna get.
Oh man, I'm gonna get tinnitus.
I was thinking something. Oh yeah, that's right. One of the big things I disliked how Poker awarded their books, especially for PMD, is how punishing it was if you went down.
Yeah.
It's terrible. Because going down in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, that's just standard. You're bound to go down. You're trying to pull a Nuzlocke run otherwise. Which is... No.
You mean like Orum's trying to do with his thing? Orum's Pokerole or Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game that he's doing.
Oh yeah, Nuzlocke, yeah.
Oh.
Well, he has Reviver Seeds at least. But,
Yeah.
a Nuzlocke run is just... the PMD, it's really difficult.
Yeah.
Because Pokemon bosses in that game have more HP than normal. And standard Pokemon, you're on the same scale. That's how I view it.
You know what? For some reason, earlier I was thinking of a question that I don't usually ask people, because it's it never seems applicable in conversation, like general conversation. But what is one thing that you would, that would be very like rare for you to do for that you've like say something you would do for a friend that is still rare, something you normally wouldn't do. Like example, something I wouldn't normally do is cancel on one of my games unless it's for somebody who's like having trouble or very close friend. I gave them that.
I think I'm gonna have to hear the question again. Are you asking what is something that we would do as an action that is rare for us?
Yes. Yeah. Like specifically for like the specific like a good friend or something that you would normally not do, kind of thing. Because like there's some things that you just aren't going to do ever, but that or not normally wouldn't do, but you would do for certain friends, but because you know they're important to you or they're having trouble with stuff and you know that they need you.
I'm not sure.
I don't know. That's one I probably would have.
Rygon?
Uh-oh, I think Rhaegon net died.
Remember, someone sent an EMP wave. His EMP. That word. Sorry, I can't.
Have to think
nope.
about for a bit. What's up?
Oh, you
repeat that,
cut out
please.
for a bit.
No.
For like 10
I'm
seconds.
gone. I'm dead and gone. Blet.
Sacrifice the Rygon. Blood for the blood god.
Skulls for the Skull Throne.
But I need those.
Wait, you want skulls?
Blood for the blood god. Blood for the blood god.
I don't know why that question just came to mind in particular and why it was just like so important for me to ask, but like as I said,
Otherwise,
one of
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
We can hear
yep.
you.
Okay.
We can hear you
good.
now.
Yeah. What I was gonna say is I don't know why it's like that question popped in my mind and then became so important, but it's just like I want to know what other people think because there's like two things in the world that I never do that if the right person was like, hey, something's going on, would you mind, taking some time to help me with something, that I would like immediately drop, and that's canceling on a game, because I don't think I've canceled on a game for anything that's not health related, or like an emergency in ages. And another thing would be drive a certain, like more than a certain amount of time, because I hate driving and I get extremely tired while driving.
Same.
I don't understand why I get so tired while driving either. It's very frustrating.
Driving's boring for a lot of people.
Yeah, it's not even that for me, because like I can put on music and such and entertain myself while I'm driving. It's just I start dozing off randomly whenever I drive for more than a certain amount of time, and then I have to shake myself awake.
Same.
Yeah, those are like the two things I never do. that like if one of my good friends was like, "Hey, I'm having trouble," or just even if the right person was just like, "Hey, I just want to hang out. Would you mind like cutting this, doing this at this time?" And it's like, why that question is important to me, I don't know, but it's like, well, these are the things I would do, but what would other people like? What kind of things would other people feel are super important to them normally, but they wouldn't normally do, but they would do for a good friend or etc.
For me, there's just really nothing that comes to mind that I wouldn't do for my friends.
Yeah. Understandable. I'm a little bit more, not jaded, that's not the word, but a little more, I don't have many friends like that that really interact with me a whole lot outside of like certain situations. And so I'm probably a little more like selfish, I guess is a okay way to put it, with my time and what I do. So it's like these two things are so just I would normally not do them ever. But then if certain people ask, it's like, oh, no, okay. I don't mind. That was bugging me earlier because it's like,
hey, Sirio!
oh, he's a Sirio.
Sirio, come!
A Sirio con, ali lali ario.
Hey, Senri! Eggs for the Marten Lord! Toast for the Rygon! Cookies for Azareth!
I'll take cookies.
And milk for Lyndon.
Milk's pretty good.
Chug, 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 chug.
Can I put strawberry syrup in it?
Sure, but you still gotta chug it in an hour.
Let's see, a gallon and an hour. I could do that. Might
Literally
not feel great
nobody
afterwards. I would say I don't think I'd feel very good afterwards. I probably would, be spewing my guts out, but
I'm gonna make some cereal.
Sirio, you do that too?
What?
Like, some people think I am weird for that, but it's like, I enjoy maple
cereal?
milk. Oh, maple milk.
yeah.
No, I'm just having cereal.
Sirio mentioned putting maple syrup in milk, and Zim was surprised.
Oh, okay. It's just like I said, I'm just making cereal, and then suddenly you got all about that. It's like, what? Making cereal like at not in the morning? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, but yeah. The only reason that I have not tried that is because maple syrup makes my throat itchy because I guess it's because I'm allergic to maple. But so it's like, best to avoid anything with like maple and such in it.
That's fair, but yeah, Chim thinks I am absolutely freaking crazy for doing that. It's like, how is it that different from like putting chocolate or strawberry syrup in?
It's just a sweetener. That's all it is, really.
It's a different flavor.
Yeah, so I don't find it like completely outlandish. It's unusual maybe, but not outlandish.
It's not something I've ever heard of someone doing, but the mere mention of it, I just go, okay, I could see someone doing that, just because it's just a different flavoring.
Exactly.
I imagine it might be more of a thing in Canada, though, where, maple syrup is fucking everywhere. And not the fake-ass shit we have down in the States for the most part.
Oh, yeah. I was raised on actual maple syrup, so I will absolutely I will happily put maple syrup and stuff. Or I use only actual maple syrup. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm starting to get a bit tired. I apologize. But
You should sleep.
Maybe you should sleep.
I don't want to. I'm enjoying Timberborn. I like playing
I'm
with my beavers.
I'm enjoying watching Payday 2 videos because I can.
My beavers need me. If I'm not here to cater to their every need, then who will?
Do you know any other beaver person to take care of them? Or beaver-like person?
I do not.
Hmm.
Therefore, it must clearly fall strictly to me.
Ukitsu, Autoform, go.
What?
Smile.
I wasn't paying attention. What am I doing? What's going on?
Wonderful, you have wonderfully signed this contract. You are now taking care of all these beavers when Zim goes to sleep.
Oh. Congratulations, all the beavers are dead.
Oh.
My beavers! I trusted you, Kitsu!
I mean, that's your fault.
True, true. Kitsu is bully.
Kitsu is bully.
But Kitsu is also friend.
Sometimes friend be bully.
This is very true. Especially if you ask, Blitz.
Blitz is fun, but he's also an easy target for doing the bully. Oh, also, I will say now, if we do Pokeroll 2 days in a row again anytime soon, I might
Serio Khan is burning everything.
Oh jeez. Yeah, let's say I might need to ask for like an extended break during part of one of the times because I got very tired for a minute, and I don't think just like a 5-minute or 10-minute break would have helped. Then I had to like slap myself to wake myself back up. So
that is fair.
Yeah. So it's just 2 days in a row can be very taxing. So it's like maybe a long break at some point, or just more than.
BRB.
Okay. It's like.
Hurry back, hurry back, hurry back.
Yeah.
I will now take my sweet time.
I understand what you're getting at.
Yeah.
I feel you. I feel you. I feel good.
Do you feel good, though?
I just said I did.
Do you really?
I feel fantabulous.
Do you know what evils you brought upon this world?
What do you mean? What evils? Am I the bad guy?
Don't worry about it, Sim. It's okay.
Oh, are we the bad guys?
Oh man, I want to eventually be in a campaign where all the characters think they're doing the right thing, and they end up doing they're doing the wrong thing. Like they're actually leading the world towards destruction.
What makes you think you aren't already?
Well, that's fair. But I want it to be to happen in such a way that we realize at like the very end of the first arc that, oh, we're like, I'm picturing it like a 2-year thing. It's like, oh, we're maybe not doing what we're supposed to do properly, or we're doing it wrong or something. And then they're like trying to scramble to fix the issue, and then they can't fix the issue, and they just keep making it worse, because it's like, oh, well, you're too late to, undo your mess up, so now what are you going to do?
Oh, is that how it works, Henry? We're only the bad guys if we lose? Good to know.
That doesn't seem to be how history works. Yeah. Oh, I'm planning to play Don't Starve together tomorrow, if the person I want to play with is available. And I have not got to play that game with other people in a while, so it's very exciting.
You are excitedminated.
I am excited. Yeah. But it makes me very happy that I get to play it with somebody. Because I normally, when I end up playing it anymore, play it alone, which is kind of like against the point of the game. It's called Don't Starve Together for a reason.
I vote we give head pats to the Kitsu.
Yes. Give the Kitsu head pats.
I agree.
Pat, 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 pat.
How do you feel about these head pats, Kitsu?
Hey, I guess.
I have returned.
Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back.
Man, I get my own song for coming back? That's insane. They don't ever
Everybody
get that.
does.
RZ always wanted to feel important.
You are correct. I don't want to feel unimportant.
Yeah, feeling unimportant is not fun.
Especially when the feeling of not being wanted.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Welcome to me during the holidays.
Yeah, welcome to a lot of us.
Yeah, I can't say lately that I feel unwanted, but lately I feel like I am just a burden.
I know that feeling.
Yeah.
Though, luckily my medicine has been helping me, so I've been feeling like a lot less of a burden. So, I have some good in the mix.
Hey.
Hey, Rygon's return.
You think we all need head pats except Jolene? You're worried she would become whipped cream or butter.
Fair.
Fair point.
Flap the milk.
Do I?
Doop, 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 doop.
Wosteen_oil says, welcome back RZ. I tried the maple syrup milk. Mistakes were made.
What do you mean by that?
Wellstein, you want to talk about it? We can absolutely talk about it. Oh my god, what happened with my game? Goddamn. But yeah, we can talk about it, Wolfstein.
What is wrong with it?
Did Wolfstein use not actual maple syrup?
Oh, that is a good point.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta use actual maple syrup, not the fake crap.
I have a question for y'all.
Not that log cabin syrup.
Woasteen_oil says,
Mm-hmm.
I continued to be an affront to Nim. I failed to check the milk date.
Oh.
Oh.
Ugh.
Okay. So it is not a problem with the syrup milk.
It's a problem with the milk because it was expired.
What are you talking
Oh.
about? I just power through the cheese.
Ugh. The way you
Maple
said that
syrup
just made my
yogurt?
stomach churn.
Oh, okay. Maybe I want yogurt. I'm gonna go make a bowl of yogurt.
What are you gonna? If you do that, then we can't do anything.
What does that mean?
I don't know. What does it mean?
Fine, I'll sit here and not get my yogurt.
Go get your yogurt. Forget.
Some of my beavers have gotten themselves stranded.
That's not good.
Nope.
Oh, I had a question. And feel free not to answer if you don't have an answer or you just don't want to, but what's one of your favorite memories from growing up?
Joke.
The one time the darkness wasn't around me, but for a brief moment.
Jeez.
As Ragon immediately turns it dark.
It's like a special talent, I swear.
The dark and edgiest.
I'll think on mine a little bit. Go ahead, Zim.
Crap. Do I have to answer?
What was the question?
I said, what is one of your favorite memories growing up? You don't have to answer, no.
Woasteen_oil says,
if you want to.
It was good enough to finish, then I check. Don't tell him anything.
Wostein, I have the feeling that Nim already knows your crime. Just saying.
Joke.
Now let me see. Some of my favorite memories growing up. This isn't my favorite memory, but one of my favorite memories is actually playing the Time Crisis series with my dad on our television. My dad and I would used to play video games together all the time. And one of our favorite games was Time Crisis because you actually got to use a light gun in order to, shoot the little baddies on screen. And we'd swap the controller back and forth. I was much better than him. So it wasn't one of those things where he was like just pretending to be bad or something to keep me happy. No, but it was still a fun time because, I got to hang out with my dad and we got to enjoy what is legitimately, in my opinion, a great game.
That is definitely a good memory. I'll go ahead and share one of mine. My favorite memories from growing up. It's like, it's not just one specific instance of things either. It's just the time I got to spend with my great grandma on my mom's side. Like listening to watching shows and listening to music with her, and occasionally helping her cook stuff when she was still in the health to cook. Because she was always my favorite family member, and I was always her favorite, of the grand and great grandchildren. So we got along really well, and I always loved being around her because she was always nice and, always on my side for everything. So I was a bit spoiled. And she's also one of the first people I came out to before I moved to Texas uh, about liking guys as well as girls. Actually, I think I came out as gay at the time, and she was just like, "Oh, that's okay. I love you in either way." And it was just, she was the most supportive person in my life for the longest time. So that's growing up. Just my favorite kind of string of memories is just any time that I can remember spending time with her.
I think that's good.
I miss
For
her
me,
a lot.
I would probably say one of my favorites. Not to sound dark, but there really aren't many, but one of my favorites would probably be there was a week that I got sick and had to stay home from work or from school. And my dad, one of the very few good memories with him, he also stayed home from work to look after me, and he had a den in the house where his computer and everything were. And I was just laying on the couch in the den the entire time and just watching him play Diablo, the original one. And I just enjoyed it.
So, sad news. There was no yogurt, but I have ice cream sandwich instead, and I just got down. But I've been listening in, and yours seem amazing.
I mean, cereal
See,
brings
all my
up
happiest moments growing up is just being at a friend's house and away from family completely.
Oh goodness,
Oh yeah, there was that.
Yeah,
My-
that's definitely a good memory.
My friends,
Just
I
seeing
didn't
your
have
face.
any. I didn't have any friends, and the ones that I did for very brief moments of time were boring as shit.
Oh, don't worry, I didn't for the most part either because I moved every single year, so it was hard to keep any friends at all.
Yeah. Well, for me, it was mostly because my
military?
parents are the.
No.
Oh. Sorry, not to interrupt you,
No
Rygon.
worries.
Go ahead.
It was for the most part, my parents are very suspicious people. Like, very suspicious. So every time I would like start making friends with somebody, they would usually find some reason that like, nope, we don't like that family anymore. You're not going over.
Community grows.
And I kind of get it. That's just kind of how things were in a way. But like, damn, I did not have shit growing up. And then we moved down the middle of nowhere and I had nothing. So internet, that's all I legitimately had.
Lemon?
I hate living in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
But my family liked it.
Yeah.
I hated it.
That's big part is because my sisters didn't want anything to do with me either for some reason. Boys are gross and stinky.
Oh, see, my sister learned at a very young age that she could say I did something and they would always take her side.
Mm-hmm.
Hey there again, Lemon, and thank you for that follow.
Yeah, it wasn't necessarily that my parents always took my sister's side or anything like that. It's just that there were two of them. They were younger than me, so they played with each other, and they would like do stuff like not really keep promises. To me if they wanted to play with me, and they actively would sometimes avoid me at times. We had our good memories at times where we would actually play with each other at times, but it was rare enough that it wasn't the norm for me. So that's why I got very much attracted towards the computer and towards the internet and towards researching things and whatnot, because that's legitimately all I had to do. The only alternative I had was to go sit by a ditch.
Yeah, I kind of was in the same boat on that. I didn't have very many friends to hang out with. Though for me, I wasn't in the middle of nowhere. A lot of my childhood, I was living in Utah, and that is Mormon country.
Yep.
And when you are the only kid that is not Mormon, in your school and stuff, kids can be cruel.
Can I ask what Norman or Mormon is?
Mormonism is a religion.
It's a branch off from like Christianity, but it's
That's
like
one
its
way to
own
put it.
crazy thing.
Okay, as far as that goes, that depends on who you ask. Mormons in Utah will say that yes, it is a branch off of Christianity. Mormons outside of Utah, they will turn that down and be like, no, it really isn't. So that kind of depends on where you're talking about. But that said, it is a religion. It does have some resemblances to Christianity, but it is very much its own thing.
Yeah,
I will definitely
I would agree with
forget.
that.
I will definitely never forget the day that I was getting ready to go to Boy Scouts, and I looked at the calendar, and I'm like, baptism for the dead? And was so creeped out by this idea. But my mom was like, no, you gotta go to Scouts, and so I got ready, and the moment I was about to head out the door, the Scoutmaster finally called up and was like, oh, by the way, don't come in today, because, yeah, we're doing a Mormon badge thing, and, well, it's not going to be relevant to you. I'm like, oh, thank God.
Baptisms for the dead, where we forcibly baptize dead people to save their souls.
No, the idea is they get baptized in place of the dead. But it's still kind of creepy.
Well, yeah, no, I'm saying they're doing it to, like, for someone that didn't get baptized to try and, like, quote unquote save their soul or whatever.
Yeah.
I know they're not actually baptizing a dead person's body. I grew
Okay,
up in the
fair enough.
state.
Oh.
Man.
Yeah, no, I know all too well.
I just gotta say, I know, not to invalidate my own experiences, but I used to think that I had a not really great growing up, like, compared to other people because of, like, issues with my family. But just thought of like some of the things that y'all have had to go through makes me feel like, oh, I had it pretty good.
Yeah.
Like the worst thing that I really had to deal with was my biological dad, and one of the only things that he would really did that was super bad was he would like whip me, sometimes with a belt, and then stand me in a corner for hours on end, especially if I was crying, and only when he had a female friend over, whether he was dating them or just like just a one-time thing. And then there was times he would just throw toys at me, like, because I was not doing what he wanted me to do. So like I would talk back, or I would be not doing something he told me to do, and I would be playing with the toy, he'd take it and just throw it at me. So it's like,
can't tell you how many times my stepdad and real dad threw me into a pile of Legos.
Oof.
I'm kind of lucky because I get a concussion when I hit the back of my head really hard. Like, I was thrown on the couch when we were just roughhousing when I was younger, because, you know, it's family roughhousing. It was family bonding. But, it hurts.
Yes, Sirio, that is a thing. We get into interesting discussions sometimes, Lemon. I apologize if this makes you uncomfortable. We can stop it if it's so. Just let us know.
Yeah, don't want to make anybody uncomfortable or like depressed or anything.
The same goes for everyone else.
Yeah.
But, you know, despite the problems, it's all overall wound up to equaling to who I am today, so... I've got my issues. I'm definitely far from perfect, but I definitely don't think I'd want to give it up.
Yeah, there's maybe one or two things that in the past that I would change, but nothing that I think would change my personality much. And it's just like, even with all the things that were crappy in life, if I didn't have those, I wouldn't be the person I am today. So,
yeah,
even though not everything was great, and even though I grew up kind of poor for the most part, now it's like, well, I'm a better person for some of the things, because now I know don't do this or don't do that, because it's really shitty to do. And, well, taking a lesson from people that are crappy and doing the opposite of what they do is a good lesson. So...
Oh, the way I always see it is the experiences may have colored your past, but they don't have to color your future.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, for me, it has turned into... it's a huge part of why I try my best to help everybody and stuff. And I don't think I'd be necessarily the same person if I had a different lifestyle. If I had
I definitely wish I could undo some of the damage that my family has done to my general personality in that, though.
I would agree on that. However, you're also an awesome guy.
Yeah.
As you are.
We love you. That is not sarcastic.
I was gonna say, that sounded a bit, oof.
Yeah. Man. I just thought of something. There is one thing that I would change if I could. That's about my personality or a personality problem possibly that I think is caused by issues with my family, and that's abandonment issues and a fear of like hurting people and like disappointing people because of me possibly like abandoning them or just doing stuff that's not in general good, because I can be very distant at times because I have a fear of getting close to people more than it might seem. So, because I'm afraid that if I get close to someone, they're just going to leave. So, if I could change one thing about my personality, like mentality, that's kind of connected to my past, I would change that. I'd go back in time and be like, okay, try avoiding these people so you don't get this problem.
Yeah.
I got told I couldn't hang out with friends because my family wasn't happy with the fact that I was happier around friends than I was around them, so I just adopted a mentality to just never act happy, and it has stuck with me.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Kitsu, I've heard you happy.
I feel like I missed something important.
Kitsu is happy around friends. When his family found out about that, they told him he couldn't hang out with them. Because he's more happy around them instead of the family. And I know that exact situation.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But, and then also something that Ukitsu said was they adopted a personality type of just never showing that they're happy. So.
Well, that sucks.
I would love to be a part of this conversation. I'll be gone for probably 5 minutes tops.
Oh, you're leaving right now? Okay, bye.
Yeah, just for now. I need to do something real quick.
Is he all ready?
I am
I'll be
always very
back.
happy to see you, Kitsu, though.
Yeah.
That's good.
I
And
know we
always
haven't
sad
hung
when
out
you
much
leave.
at all. Yeah. I know we haven't hung out much at all, but you know, you seem like a pretty cool guy. So I always enjoy having you around. You're definitely not like one acquaintance of mine that literally would not talk about anything but guitars. That's just it. Hours on end. Sometimes up to 12 hours of just talking about guitars.
Oh boy.
I'm getting PTSD, excuse me.
Yeah. As I've said, I think I've interacted with you like once, maybe twice, and that well, like directly. Like I've been in streams before and lurked, but I also think you're a pretty cool person. You seem fun to be around.
Thanks.
And now we're making Kitsu uncomfortable, and we won't see him again ever, you know. But I still need your head reference so I can get you a freaking Christmas present.
Yeah.
But I'm not worthy.
All right, I'll get it for you then.
Yeah, saying that to me, I will get Mary to do you a lot more than just a single head reference. A single thing. Unless that's your goal. Either way, it's gonna happen.
Speaking of which, how is Mary these days?
She's been having some issues with her computer, but she's doing all right.
What can we do to help?
Well, I've already offered, you know, because I've got a few friends that could help her and stuff. I know she's okay financially. Otherwise, like, she could always be more okay financially. She's stable and
Wouldn't we
stuff.
all?
Yeah. But otherwise, something that I know she would love is art of her characters from others.
That would be awesome. You know what? Maybe that's something we can all do. We can pool together like $5 or $10 here or there and get her a commission of her characters.
I've gotten her a few over the years, but yeah, I know she would love that. Yeah, Evolution. Sometimes the streams are happy, happy, joy, joy, but for me, it's like, it's okay to reminisce or, you know, remember the past and stuff. They're part of they're part of who you are today. So there is value in remembering them. Remembering the past and stuff. Like the saying goes, you know, learn from the past to improve the future.
Joke.
Meanwhile, I am trying my best to save some of my beavers that have gotten themselves stranded somehow.
And let me think. What is something happy to talk about? Something happy to that we can talk about is at this moment there is a moment in time that I believe, and this is a personal belief of mine, that everybody goes, this is a good moment. I'm going to remember this forever. And they do. It's a moment that you can just pull back no matter where you are, when you are, or how you're doing. You just pull that little memory out and you're like, it comforts you. And it's something that you cherish. Sometimes it's like the taste of a freshly buttered roll. Other times it's watching a beautiful sunrise as it comes up with maybe a friend by your side. And other times it's being able to hear things over at a concert you've been dying to get into for months. I personally believe everyone has a moment, whether they have it now or will have it later, that they legitimately say, I will remember this, and they do.
For me, that moment are the tabletop games. There are so many of those moments that just that will live for me, or that live with me forever. Go ahead.
I'll say, for me, the most memorable and cherished moment I have that's not like just one of my favorite moments or memories is the first time I kissed someone, which was, I think, when I was 10 or 11, because I cared greatly about the guy that I kissed. And it was the first time I ever kissed a guy, or anybody in general. And so it's always been stuck in my head, like if I get sad, I can kind of remember that and be like, oh, I remember those times. They were, simpler, and that was such a good experience for me. It helped me kind of figure out who I am to some extent, like in relation to like what I like and such.
Well, thank you for sharing.
Yeah.
And I also treasure these, like, my memory may not be is not perfect, but, far from it. But, like, these little late night discussions, like Nayland said, yeah, it's a bittersweet topic, or not so sweet topic, I guess would be a better way to put it. But it is something that I will remember, just simply hanging out with all of you and chatting about random stuff that is important to us.
Yeah. I doubt I'll remember the exact things that are talked about, but I will remember that we, spent time together just chatting, and that will be something I cherish too, because y'all are great friends to have.
That's something that is a legitimate memory thing. We may forget the details, but we will remember the sensations.
Yes. And geez, Jaffer. Let's see. For Nayland, the memory you have still was the feeling when you finally moved out to Oregon. It was your first time flying, and you were moving half the country away from your family and where you grew up. That was the freest moment you've ever had in your life. I fully understand that. Wostein, I am absolutely going to give you a hug someday. Whether you feel something from it or not, I won't know until then. But you are getting a hug. You are getting one of my Zim's signature bear hugs.
The Epic of Gilgamesh is 4,000 years old, and they still managed to drop a new chapter before Winds of Winter. How sad. To those who don't know, I'm pretty sure the Winds of Winter is one of the Game of Thrones books.
Yes.
4,000-year-old book got a new chapter before that.
Oh, jeez.
God, that's sad. Man, I just remembered a memory that is like, it's like probably my least favorite point in time, but it's a memory that's like important to me, and it's the first time I moved away from my parents. The first time I moved to a place that my mom and stepdad weren't going to be there, which is when I moved back to live with my great grandparents, but I had always lived with my mom and stepdad up till I was like 19 or 20. And I had to learn to drive when I first moved in with my great grandparents again. So the transition from going to Texas back to Indiana and living with my great grandparents who are very religious, unlike my mom and stepdad, was like it was a trying experience because I'm not religious really, but living with Christian great grandparents is, I knew that things were going to be tough. So and I knew I was going to miss my mom and stepdad and my little sister. So it's like, that's my least favorite point in time because I regret moving, but it's also a important point in time because it's the first time I kind of went off on my own, so to speak, and kind of like became my own adult.
So for you, it's a kind of a coming of age story.
Yeah, kinda. It's like, it's a moment I really don't enjoy, but it's also one that's important because, hey, it's basically what marked my coming of age. So, and I haven't got to see my mom and stepdad since I think my great grandma's funeral, and I don't even remember if they were able to make it there for that. I think they did though. But anyway, it's been years, so I'm like thinking about it now, and I'm like sad because I don't know when I'll get to see them again. Yeah. Oh, wow, it's almost 6 a.m. I'm still not feeling tired.
No, it's so early.
Yeah, it's like, why am I not tired by now? I mean, I know I didn't take my sleep medicine because I knew I was going to be up a while, but normally I'm feeling drained majorly by this point.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, and right now I feel super energized.
Hell yeah. I also have found the perfect board game that we all have to try.
What is it?
Flamecraft. It's a board game where you get to run a magical shop with little dragons. I backed the Kickstarter, and I'm finally getting the physical board game, but on Tabletop Simulator, somebody has uploaded a digital version there, and you all have to try it out with me.
Oh, it looks adorable.
Oh, it's so adorable. The artwork is just fantastic, and I'm sure the mechanics are going to be great.
Yeah. Ooh, another memory that I just remembered that's a very fond one because is the first time when I first moved into, or actually I think it was when I first visited my current roommate that I've lived with for a long time, and we played a board game that I'd never heard of before. And that was my first experience with playing board games that weren't just Monopoly or Life or the very super big names that are common. And that's how I know I like board games so much. It's a good memory.
Yeah. Board games are fun.
Yes.
I think there's a certain kind of part of our brain that is just the clickety clacks, they good.
Yes.
I remember one I used to
And
play with former roommates of mine all the time, called Eldritch Horror, and we'd usually have to leave it on the table for 3 days before we finished it.
Yeah.
Also, Wostein, you and I still need to talk.
Yes.
That being said, fun game. It just takes a long time sometimes.
So, what did I miss in the time I was away?
Lemon,
Nothing.
thank you so much for coming by. I hope to see you again in the future. Have a fantastic night, though.
Good night. Man.
Hey, did you guys know that if you squish a Marten, you actually get good luck?
So it's time to
go
squish
get
the
my
Marten.
Yeah,
Yep,
squish the
time to
Marten.
get my Martin stomping boots.
I don't know if that's quite the...
Careful, Sim might like that too much.
Nah, I don't like that.
You're right, just don't have the boots.
Just squeaky toy noises?
Oh, I love Marten videos.
Yeah.
That's another thing. It's really small, but all the times that I have introduced somebody to Martens, it's simple. It's kind of cliche for those that know me, but I've had multiple instances where I got to introduce somebody to Martens, and one of them somewhat recently was they actually they work for a zoo, and I was like, I called them up, and I'm like, do you guys have Martens? You guys are supposed to be a really big zoo, so do you have Martens? And she's like, well, I don't know if I've heard of that. And I'm like, oh, well, go ahead, look one up. And I could hear her looking up on Google. And next thing I know, I just hear a squeal of joy. I'm like, uh-huh. So, about those Martens. It's a dumb thing, but I still will always remember that.
Yeah.
Don't judge me.
Why should I
judging, at
judge
least.
you?
I think that's a sweet thing.
Everybody just went silent, so I was worried.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking about some plans that I have for later today, as well as like trying to think of other like things that are really important to me.
Jerk.
And like, though there are there's like one set like kind of circumstance that is kind of important to me. That's not. It's like a thing that's happened a few times, and it's like meeting certain people who've like been a highlight in my life.
One of the Bond films. It's
And
pretty
it's like,
impressive. The goal is to get them.
How many people is it? And it's like I can count like the people that are most important because to me, and like, okay, there's them, and then there's the people who've introduced me to other people who are important, and then there's the people who are like have become important over time and that didn't seem as important at first, and then there's people that used to be important that lost their importance and have soured the memory. And it's like, wow, this is such a complicated like set of memories that are and still important to me, because it's like, well, every time I've met somebody who's like super like means a lot to me, even if the memory gets soured, like that's a person who influenced my personality, like, or like the things I like, or like how I acted around certain people because of my personality type. So
I remember reading a comic a long time ago that essentially said we are a product of our relationships, where essentially we take the bits and pieces of those around us that we interact with and we insert them into ourselves until, after some time's passed, we become virtually unrecognizable from who we were. But this isn't a bad thing, because it simply means that we are getting to enjoy those relationships.
This is how
And
Sim
even-
gets everyone to say Duke.
And even though some of those relationships may sour, that doesn't mean that the qualities that we carry with us are bad.
Yeah.
For me, I like. I will talk about when I've lost, like friendships that I've lost, but it's also so important to me that I remember the good times instead of just focusing on, oh, that person's gone now. I want to remember those good times that I had with the people that I've met over the years.
Yeah.
And it's a little morbid, but I personally kind of want my funeral to be a party. Just remember the good times.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. Since I want to be cremated, I'm worried about like what the funeral might, like a funeral might be like what people might do, because I don't know if my family will actually want to, because I want to have like people celebrate my life and the memories that we made, rather than mourn. But I don't know if my family would be able to do that, because my family is like full of very emotional people, and so it's like, can they put past the grief to celebrate things? But I don't know if they're going to actually cremate me like I want to have done, or
no,
not.
they want to look at your cold, dead body that's been frozen with so much of the fucking
stuff. Yeah.
Stuff that they pump you full of. I can't remember the name of right now for whatever reason.
Yeah. Also, there's 2 specific songs that I want to have played at my funeral, and if you can guess either of them, I will personally like find you and give you cookies.
All right, power move would be to have Highway to Hell.
No, that's not one of the choices, but that would be an absolute power move. That's not
What
either
is
of the
was that
ones,
one
but...
song? Like, we're the kids of America. Whoa.
My grandma always said I was the devil's child. I might as well embrace it.
Also, Regon, that's also one of the songs that I loved so much growing up, but also not one of the 2 songs. But that's a great song, and I forgot all about it. Yeah, I'll also give a hint. I'm pretty sure both of the songs are memes at this point.
Coffin Dance?
I don't know. Yeah, Coffin Dance, definitely.
I want Coffin Dance.
Yeah.
The kids song, like "We Are the Kids of America," like I've never actually have heard that since like the early 2000s. It seems to have just vanished from cultural memory.
Yeah. Also, now I want to have Coffin Dance played at my funeral at some point, but that wasn't one of the 2 original ones.
For me, I've kind of had to make some of these plans because I was at one point given only 5 years to live.
Ooh.
And so I wanted to keep as little of the burden on my mom and such as possible. So I was making those arrangements and such as the time started to get closer, and thankfully it's looking like I'm going to be going for a long time yet. But
yeah.
I don't know what I want to do for my funeral. I'm too young to think about this.
You're not really ever too young to think about planning your funeral. It's just not necessarily fun to think about.
No. But if that has a song, I would at least want to have Colors Flying High play.
I will go ahead and tell you all the songs that I would want. One is the Never Gonna Give You Up.
Oh, God.
Yep.
Never Gonna Give
I
You
love that song, unironically.
Jaffer.
And the other... Oh,
go ahead.
I'll
let you
the
finish.
The other is Axel F.
Because I've ever heard of it.
It's one of the songs that Crazy Frog made a parody of. Dun 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 dun. It's a good song. The original song is. It's upbeat enough that it's like I need that at my funeral. It's like, but anyway, what were you saying about
Jaffer wants Highway to Hell, Move Your Dead Bones, and Thriller, and another one I've not heard of. I'm coming up, so you better get this party started. And Coffin Dance.
Yeah, Jaffer's full of power moves. I approve of you, Jaffer.
Yes, I also approve. I'm coming up, so you better get
Oh,
this party
that
started.
song!
Yes.
Okay, I know that one.
Yes, Sirio. I'm going to rickroll people at my funeral.
Man, how many people, I wonder, are going to want Megalovania played at their funeral?
Oh, no.
While I love the song, I definitely wouldn't want that at my funeral.
I can just imagine that, like, your coffin suddenly, like, just kind of takes off a little bit and has to dodge all these projectiles in order for you to get past the song, and if you fail, you explode.
Oh, God.
Just a random thought.
I'm with Jaffer, where I do not, I don't want a big fancy thing. I'm dead. I don't give a damn about some fancy funeral.
Same here. I personally don't care too much about my funeral. I think I only have like maybe one song chosen that I would like to have played. But the rest of it, I don't care. What I do care about, though, are letting like those online know and passing on maybe some projects or characters, whatnot, to those that I trust.
I've got one person in the Discord that if something happens to me, I want it to go to him. Whether he keeps ZGF around or ideally he'll pass it to somebody else that will take care of it, because I know he doesn't want to take care of it himself, but I trust him to find a good person to take over.
Yeah.
But, you know, I am realistic on the fact that I'm pretty sure that it won't be kept. But I can always hope.
Yeah.
Yeah, most communities just die out the moment that the main person that people are there for are gone.
But that's the thing about ZGF and what I've built with it, is that while, yes, I'm the one that runs it, I feel like we've had enough friendships that have been crafted through ZGF over the years that they would, that people would want to maintain it.
Yeah, I can see that. Because sometimes.
Wait, I am Jaffer?
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow.
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 But yeah, I was gonna say sometimes a community can continue going after somebody either perishes or just quits being part of the community who is important, if there's enough like bonds between other people in the community. I've seen it happen before. It's just not always. It's not easy to have happen.
Yeah. For example, if I keel over tomorrow, you guys better keep this Pokerole game going.
Yeah.
I mean,
and better upload it to the YouTube.
Hey, at least I'm streaming and recording this already for you.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
I
I
want it
certainly
on
plan to
mine
keep
too.
it going.
Yeah. Man, I could definitely use your insight on a couple things. Like, I don't want to copy your overlay, but your overlay looks amazing.
Thank you. But I am happy to share.
Alright, so, Sam, if you die, hypothetically, of course, are you going to want, you know, for the big bad evil guy that you're going against to just appear out of nowhere and kill your character off like Sephiroth does to, what's her face? I can't remember the name of it right now.
Not that way. However, I do want them to go out with a bang. I do want my characters to go out with a bang. Just not like Aerith did, where it's just like, And she's dead.
And stab. Oh. Bye.
Yeah.
Man.
Hallelujah.
Now I'm thinking about like what if I just pass away, because I've had one experience where I almost didn't wake up. I was like being woke up by somebody because I stopped breathing when I was sleeping. And it's only happened once, luckily, but they got me up and got me back to breathing. So now I'm like, well, what if something happens to me? And like I'm going to have to like inform, like I'm going to have to make a lot of stuff happen so that everybody I know is told about it. And then if that happens while I'm like in games with y'all, I'm going to have to let you know to make my character do the most logical thing for them and self-sacrifice to keep the party from a big like issue happening. Like just make it happen so that they like go out with in style, protecting everybody, because that's how I would want them to go, and that's how I would really want to go if I had a choice.
You're all putting a lot of pressure on me.
Tiger, you bring up a very good point. I shouldn't believe Kitsu. He has murdered me several times in Phasmo.
Wow.
Kitsu, can you confirm or deny this?
Kitsune is innocent of all crimes.
And he's abstaining. Wonderful.
Man, I need to figure out how to set up my will.
I have thought of it at all. There's so much I haven't thought of at all.
I've got a will set up myself. I need to update it, but I have one.
I was supposed to set one up a few years ago because of some like medical concerns, and my family being like, hey, you should probably set this up in case something happens. But I never could get it done because I could never find out where to go to get it like official stuff done with it, so that it would be like, oh, this has to be done because it's in the will. Because I'm worried that if I just typed out a will, that nobody would follow it. But
Rakemi, hello there. And yes, I know Kitsu is clearly concealing information.
How do we make it so he's not concealing information from you?
Well, I'm gonna let Jolene finish what they were saying. But
I was mostly done. I was trying to think of what else I was going to say about it, but I still need to figure out like who to go to and what to do to make a will that's like official and legally, has to be followed.
You basically have to get a lawyer.
Yeah, that's I just worry because I don't have money, so it's like, lawyers can be expensive.
Yep.
Rank up. Hold the line. This hamlet shall not fall.
Hey, you gotta stay up for another hour.
New Year's Kitten raided my stream with 5 viewers.
You should have ended 20 minutes ago.
New Year's Kitsune, hello there. Thank you very much for that raid. Welcome on in, everyone. How was your stream, New Year's?
Date? Anything lost? What?
There are different attorneys for different things. They all have their own purposes.
Oh, well, yeah. I know that. I just never knew that there was one called estate planning. Like, I didn't know that was a thing.
Oh, yeah.
I've heard of the word estate. I just didn't know that it was, like, there was a lawyer that was just, handles the fair estate and etc.
Quite low energy. I understand that. Sorry to hear it, though. It's great to have you. And thank you so much for sharing your community with me. You know, that's a fair point, Wostein. Alright, we're gonna need to... Wait, no, I want these.
I'm starting to get tired, but...
You're starting to get tired. Well, stop that.
Well, as I was going to say, I'm starting to get tired, but I don't want to sleep because I don't know what kind of dream I'm going to have. And if it's anything like the dream I had last night, it's either going to be really weird for me when I wake up or just really anxiety-inducing. Like, because I felt weird about the dream I had and very anxious.
It is definitely going to be a dream about poker roll.
I haven't... The last 2 dreams I had were not about Pokeroll.
Congratulations, you're going to dream and you're actually going to wake up in the world of the Pokeroll game and you're going to find out exactly what way Raigon was going to team Par to kill you guys.
That would be...
that makes me think like I'm going to end up waking up and I'm actually going to be in that position. I'm going to be, fudge, what do gods even do? Oh shit, they're doing stuff. This is real time DMing.
Yeah, man.
Raigon would just wake up as the big bad evil guy.
Why not? Why not?
Nah. He's too nice for that.
I'm not nice, I'm mean.
Meanwhile, Zim and everyone's like, hell yeah, we actually get to go beat the big bad evil guy. And then Raigon shows up like, guys, listen. We don't have to fight.
Listen, guys. I got tea. Let's talk about this.
Sirio, to answer your question regarding meds for helping with sleep, yes, those do exist. However, they tend those kinds of meds get weaker and weaker the more you take them. So it's not something you can rely on to actually help you sleep.
Yep. I have to confirm that as somebody who has to take sleep meds.
Wosteen_oil says, hey, at least you're not emotionally drilling via nightmare scenarios.
I don't know. Usually when I dream, it's either it's usually I'm chasing something. I don't know what.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm fairly predatory in my dreams, which is kind of weird. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I've had dreams where I've chased things and I never understand it because it's like, what am I chasing? Why am I chasing it? What does this mean? But I have a feeling I know what I'll dream about today, and I'm like, okay, that's okay. But if I keep thinking about it, what if I don't dream about it, and then I get a random dream that makes me like wake up and be like, well, now I'm concerned because I was thinking about one thing when I went to sleep and had a dream that was like completely unrelated, when normally my dreams are related to whatever I was thinking about before I went to sleep.
Okay, we're all gonna be dreaming about our abusive families tonight.
Nah.
Hopefully
I
don't.
refuse.
Yeah.
I personally don't dream much, mainly because I because my CPAP just... I don't wind up sleeping or dreaming with it. Or at least nothing that I ever remember anyways.
I do.
Hmm?
Yeah, I don't get many dreams either. No, if I do, they're rare and unusual, but I do remember a couple. And most of them were me running from something. I
Oh,
can
so
actually
you're
remember.
running from Rygon.
I
You
mean,
just look like in the car side mirror, and you just see me just going.
okay, so the first one.
Objects appear closer than they seem.
One of the more interesting was after I watched what was it, Independence Day, the original Independence Day.
Ooh, I love Independence Day.
What do you mean? They never made a second one.
Did they not make a remake?
They think they made a sequel.
There is a sequel to Independence Day.
No, we don't talk about that.
Yeah,
I never watched it, so you know.
Okay, I know.
I'm spared.
So it was the whole city scene. The UFOs about to shut down the giant laser. So what am I doing? I'm running down the street and sliding down a giant hill on asphalt.
Ew.
No, I don't feel anything. I just feel the drop. I feel my stomach going because I'm going down a large drop very quickly. But other than that, that's kind of the dream. The second one, the one that you guys will find more intriguing, dark, running through some forest, thick palm leaves, and I'm running from some creature. You guys would argue it's Rygon, but the dream ends as I am pounced on.
Oh yeah, definitely Rygon.
And confirmed.
I would believe it was some sort of raptor, but I might be wrong.
Hey,
It's
I
been
got
so
multiple
long.
forms.
Yeah, he is into TF after all.
I've known Rygon all this time.
He is your curse father.
Curse father?
Oh, right. You weren't listening last night to that.
Oh, I have a question for those of you who can dream and remember your dreams. What is your
42.
favorite type of dream?
TF.
Fair.
Next question.
That.
One where I am one of my sonas and not a human.
Also fair.
I will agree with Ukitsu. I don't get those dreams, but those would be my favorite kind of dreams.
Yeah, it's understandable. I would rather be anything but a human too. My favorite kinds of dreams are sappy romantic dreams, or dreams where I am in a twisted metal scenario where I'm just going freaking ham in a vehicle with a bunch of weaponry and just going and destroying things. I don't know why, but
the scariest part of that to me is the fact that I could see Jolene in that kind of situation.
Yeah, no. If Jolene snapped and she had access to vehicles, she would be the next Twisted Metal champion.
I can see her potentially losing her car's just kind of off to the side, maybe crashed into a telephone or something, or a telephone pole, and she's just wailing on the little horn. And you just hear meep 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 with her little nubblies just hitting the horn.
Yeah.
We hear that Southern Belle voice. Get the hell out of my way!
Which vehicle? Probably one of those Chevy, old Chevy trucks.
A hearse.
Yeah, no. Seeing as hearses are my favorite vehicle, that's the first thing I thought of when you mentioned Jolene being in it.
See, I know my players.
Yeah.
What's a hearse? I have to look this up.
What would Jet drive? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Jolene.
A hearse is a vehicle for carrying the dead. They tend to be long in order to carry coffins.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Also,
Okay.
I know Jolene's special weapon for her vehicle. It's a flamethrower, but not just a normal size flamethrower, not just a big flamethrower, a flamethrower that's the size of like a jet engine. It just somehow pops out of the hearse and starts
And I didn't know
frying
that
everything.
jet had an engine.
I was about to say the same thing. Like, well, so it's gonna be the size of Jet. That's pretty small there.
But yeah, just somehow the jet engine just pops out of nowhere, or because video game logic, Pokemon logic, either one.
Movie
it
logic.
Makes sense.
Cartoon
Yeah, that
movie
too.
logic.
And it just pops out, and you can hear Jolene just going like, "This is what you get, motherfuckers!" Frying everybody that gets in her way. And then after the mayhem is over, she's like, "Oh dear, what a mess! What a mess!"
A hammer space car, a hammer space hearse. And actually, we know exactly where she keeps that flamethrower. In the coffin part of the hearse.
Obviously.
It just throws flaming coffins.
There is I believe in one of the Twisted Metals, there's actually a car that does that.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, I think it actually was a hearse too. But yeah.
Just pull a Steve Urkel.
What?
Oops, did I do that?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm wondering which type of dream I'd rather have tonight.
Good one.
Yeah. Well,
I like a good one.
I'll say, do I want to have a Twisted Metal dream, which is now going to have Jolene in it, because we've been talking about that, or do I want my other favorite type, a romantic dream, which might make me feel sad in the morning, but still also kind of happy, because like the thought of romance is nice, but at the same time sad because romance is hard and not necessarily the thing I get to partake in.
I'm sorry.
Man, when you're used to something, you're used to something. But I'm gonna try and dream about Pokeroll, and just dream about Jolene like becoming the big bad, and see what kind of shenanigans happen.
Oh goodness. It's probably going to be me, like, you open up a door and it's just me eating a piece of pie, and I'm just like, shit, this part isn't ready yet.
Oh, that'd be great.
As someone who is ace IRL, relationships are hard because you can't really help with the one part of the relationship that someone wants.
Yeah. Well, like,
I did not know that about you, Kitsu. Or Kitsu lore.
Kitsu lore.
It's like I have dated someone once who was ace, and that wasn't an issue for me, but the issue was that they never made an effort to come visit me when they kept saying they would, so that ruined everything there. But I understand how that could be very difficult for someone, though, like being ace and dating someone who's like interested in things you're not interested in. It seems like that would be very stressful for like you as the ace, and then them for obvious reasons too. But yeah. I just find relationships difficult because I either screw them up or I'm too worried about screwing them up, and then the other person's just like, you're too anxious and all the time about everything. Are you sure you want to be in a relationship? And I'm like, yeah? Do you not?
Tiger, you are incredible. And it is
Tiger is a very
always
wonderful being.
Yes. It is wonderful to see you again.
Tiger, too
But
cute.
yes, if you need sleep, go get sleep.
It's important.
Yeah.
I say that as it's 4:30 my time.
It is 6:30 my time.
5:30 here.
It is 5 o'clock.
Yes, old pal. I am not.
Oh.
Joke.
Everything is fine. Just continue listening to Payday 2 music.
Actually, who did I talk to about this already? I had been trying to make my own song at one point. It was just going to be an instrumental song that is kind of jazzy.
Wosteen_oil says, I don't bother with relationships. I feel nothing and hurt my closest.
Okay. I'm sorry.
The thing I'm mostly worried about relationships is that I get too distracted with things I love doing the most. I don't spend enough time with them.
Oh yeah, that's a thing that I worry about too. But my biggest worry is that I'm going to say or do something that is extremely upsetting for the person I date, and then they're not going to mention it right away, and I'm going to be like, I'm going to find out like, way later when it's at the point where it's kind of inconsolable, and I'll be like, why didn't you tell me?
Kind of like we were talking earlier of people just not communicating about that stuff.
Yeah. And like I'm good about telling someone I'm dating if there's an issue, but I have had people that I've dated that are like, that have been like, oh yeah, this is an issue, and it's been an issue for this long, and I'm like, why you not tell me? I would have stopped or changed the thing. That is my biggest fear with the relationships, is that I'm just going to screw it up because I say or do something that's hurtful or upsetting, and then I'm not going to know about it for too long, and then blah 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 blah. But that's also my biggest fear with like friendships and getting close to people in general, is just like, oh, I'm going to hurt somebody unintentionally, and they're not going to tell me until it's the point where they no longer want to deal with me.
Oh, jeez, Tiger. Tiger, please go get some sleep. And I do definitely understand that. Like... You want... Okay, Defected Zephyr. Send you at least two Pokemon songs I'd like used as reference for the elevator music. It was actually going to be more than just Pokemon music. However, one of them is definitely going to have to be the typical opening theme for Pokemon. Like the red and blue version.
As an elevator music? Interesting.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
I would want more than just the one, though. More than just Pokemon for it, because I want to have a variety of songs and stuff in there. You know, Zelda was another one I was going to want included and stuff. And otherwise, Sorry.
I was just gonna say, quick, somebody distract me. I'm thinking too much.
Well, listen to the conversation and help me come up with ideas.
Banana split dragon.
Banana split dragon. That sounds tasty. Don't make me hungry.
I'm hungry too. I do have ham right next to me that I could eat.
Eat the ham.
I was cutting it up during the session because my mom insisted on sending me a ham for me to have as part of a Thanksgiving feast, and I'm like, Mom, I don't want just a giant thing of ham. Send me a lasagna or something. But
Right, Gon, you're a plain Umbreon, right?
What?
You're a plain Umbreon, right? Like you're not
I'm a
shiny.
shiny.
Oh, you're shiny? Okay.
Yes.
Hey, RZ, you should lick Raygon's rings. I hear they taste like blueberry. Or blue raspberry.
Yeah, go ahead, lick
Blue
them.
raspberry. Wait, no, they're toxic. No, Umbreon sweats are toxic.
No.
It's only their sweat, which they can only really sweat out of their paw pads. So as long as you're not licking paw pads, you should be fine.
And of course, Serio Khan, I am a plain Umbreon because I'm always taking off. Yeah.
And proceeding for takeoff.
Yeah, I was partially listening to the conversations, and what I heard was you're trying to figure out stuff for elevator music. I am not very helpful for that because my idea of good music.
Songs.
Yeah, as I was gonna say, my idea of good music for Pokemon is Lavender Town. So.
Ooh, I love Lavender Town. Yeah, include that one, Defected Zephyr.
Oh,
so I will say they should all keep the same general tempo,
Team_oil has
speed,
sent the
whatever the
Marten
term
on an
is.
adventure.
I like this song. If I can talk this, I'll take.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. That has been sent, old pal. And I'm not wanting it to be super upbeat, Zephyr, because this is supposed to be elevator music. It's not supposed to be super energetic.
No, you have to make it hard rock.
I can show you exactly the type of song, real quick, that I'm looking for. Whoosh.
There are two people that I really want to talk to right now that I can't talk to because they're not online. One I want to talk to because I want to just be like, hey, did you know about this thing that we could have done in the game that we were just in? Before the Poké Roll game, that is, in my Sunday game. So I thought of some ideas that we could have probably done, which would be teaming up between two of the characters and giving
quick.
advantage.
Zephyr, send me a message on Discord so I can send you this song.
What I was gonna say is that me and that person could have teamed up in the way that they could have granted me advantage with my role, or I could have granted them advantage with their role, and it might have prevented some combat, or might have made it so that we don't have to worry about one of the characters dying. you know what? I might not bother them with that because we can't change that anyway. So, but it would just be kind of funny to be like, hey, you know, if your character had kind of went with me, it would have made everything easier for me.
So what you're saying is you wanted to steal their autonomy.
Yes, I want to control.
Zephyr, send the message on Discord. Discordo.
Discada.
Discord, I'm howling at the moon.
Discordo. Really? Oh, right. I have to accept the message request.
Man, I have Somewhere Over the Rainbow stuck in my head because I was singing it earlier, and it's decided
Lyndon?
to go back.
This is your fault.
It's
now
Somewhere over the rainbow.
That song honestly does mean quite a bit to me. So the fact that yeah, I say it's a song that I used to listen to a lot when I was depressed, during high school, I think it was. It might have been middle school. I think it was high school. And it would always cheer me up because it was like it made me feel hopeful. And so it means a lot to me because it helped me get through a lot of crap in high school.
I apologize for making fun of it.
It's okay. I make fun of it from time to time too, just because it's easy to make fun of. But
I will accept. I will accept the punishment that you feel I deserve.
The whip.
Linda, have fun.
Just say have fun with him is very open-ended.
That's exactly the point.
I'm not good with open-ended.
Oh, god damn it. Just pick something.
I'm indecisive. I heard something about a whip. That could work. Couple cracks of the whip.
Furry, there. Yeah. God damn it, Linda. What? It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
What is your problem,
Arzy? Yeah. What the hell are you going on about now?
It's just I feel similar to so many people. It's like, wow, indecisiveness. That sounds like me. Dang.
Joke.
That's just one of the things. Agreed. There are many friends I would just talk to forever, but they all don't work.
Oh, you don't want to talk to us forever?
No, you've been talking to me, Tim, Green, occasionally I know I have a little friend circle. I have multiple friend circles, so I have to make sure I water all my plants carefully.
I was thinking that exact same thing.
It's a synonym. God damn it.
You mean metaphor?
Metaphor, thank you. I'm bad with...
I like cinnamon.
Wait, What do you mean you hear nothing over the music, Sirio? What music? Like the in-game music? I am so confused right now.
Being confused. But now I remember
Oh,
once
the
when
intermission song? That was forever ago.
So, one of the tips when one of my siblings was playing Sims was like, your friends are like plants. You have to go make sure to go visit them. It's like, oh, you have to go water them and, you know, make sure they're taken care of. And they don't forget about you. Makes sense.
Hmm.
No, I didn't hear anything you guys are saying you heard. Is it still playing?
I don't hear it.
No? No, it's not.
Okay, that was weird. Okay. I apologize, everybody. I don't know why it was apparently playing when I could not hear it. Computers be weird.
I'm going to go ahead, hop off, and head to bed. Hopefully, I get to talk to some of y'all soon. I don't know when I'll see. Well, I was going to say I don't know when I'll see each of you next. So it's like just whoever I get to talk to, I will be happy because I don't get to talk to y'all as much as I'd like. So
I was gonna say, don't you mean you'll talk to us, or you'll float off to bed?
No. No, I'm gonna hop, skip, and jump off to bed.
On your nubblies?
No.
No, she's a tentacle fairy, so obviously she's gonna be skipping in the moonlight.
Right, she's back to being a tentacle fairy. Okay, fair enough. Enjoy.
Can I play some Bayonetta songs? I want to play some like moon labeled song, like "Fly Me to Moon" or "Moon River."
Fly Me to the Moon is such a good song. Fly me to the moon. God, I love that song. Anyway, before I start singing, which I hate doing in front of people that, unless it's very specific people, I am going to go to bed. Good night. Bye.
Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs tonight. Or don't let them bite. You know. You know where I was headed.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, sure.
Don't judge me, Kitsu!
Uh-huh.
I'm doing my best.
Chocobo.
Chocobo. Chocobo. Chocobo. Chocobo.
Chocobo.
Chocobo. Chocobo. Chocobo. Chocobo. How are you doing, Rygon?
I'm doing well.
Good.
Just hanging out. Just finding ways to entertain the evening.
I vote that you murderate Azareth.
Alright, you heard him, Azareth.
Murderate?
Yep.
What does murderate mean? It's like
Jet
murder, but
needs,
it's like...
Jet needs company. He doesn't want to be the only ghost type.
Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. I see. I see. Uh-huh.
It's okay, Arzy. We love you. You're great. You're awesome. You are an amazing friend.
Thank you. I prefer to stay alive if possible.
We cannot make promises about that.
Zephyr, I'll fight you one day in PvP, and I will wreck you. Sirio? Possibly. That depends on Rygon.
That is not that is not at all what murder rate is.
I mean, just took 2 words put together. Kidding.
Take 2 words and slap them together, and what do you get? An alphabet.
Alpha, you mean so the alpha bet on something? What do they bet on?
How quickly you're gonna die.
Dick.
Morbid.
Just realistic.
What did you all think of the twist today?
I was not expecting it.
About Martinez?
Yeah.
Definitely came out of left field.
Yay. And I had that page there forever.
Okay, how soon were you gonna introduce that he was, a criminal and, something like that?
If none of you ever discovered it, it would just be right up until the moment he murders you.
Oh, God.
No, lovely.
I'm sure the information would have popped up at some point. But that was just one of the ways it could have been revealed.
It makes me worried what's in the bag.
Me too.
Oh, shit.
Rygon! You don't say that!
No, I think that perfectly fits Rygon's character.
What's in the box?
Huh? Uh-huh.
Yeah, hopefully I didn't see as much of a crowd tonight as we did yesterday, unfortunately.
Well, because they weren't expecting.
Oh,
I posted that I posted on the Discord and stuff that we were going to be doing one tonight. But it's okay. Like,
kind of sad. Go ahead.
Even if they didn't come tonight, there's still the recording.
Yeah, that's true. I am kind of glad somebody donated the $10 though, because I'm pretty sure none of you would have started on the puzzle of the house if they hadn't. Y'all were avoiding that like the plague.
No, we were going to start exploring things, and then you threw a crash in the house next door.
To be fair, you kind of did.
Yeah, I'm not denying it. I'm talking about before that.
Well, before that, we didn't realize that there were, secrets and stuff.
Not even after I told you?
Well, right after you told us was when suddenly there's a crash.
Oh, suddenly there's just, tapping at the door and the window. Wait, what?
I had mentioned that there were secrets on the house on the very first time I brought out the map.
Tap, tap, tap.
Knock, knock, knock. Tap, tap, tap.
Y'all are funny.
Your face is funny.
Thanks. I try to be.
Kitsu's still here!
You know, how unfortunate.
Oh.
I consider it very fortunate to be able to hang out with my friend. The hell was that?
A great question.
Oh! Sirio had a voice mod card.
Oh.
I forgot I added that.
I think at this point, I think I'm running out of twists. Y'all might actually get a session where legitimately nothing important happens. I'll have to go and create some new ones.
No, the important thing that happens is that we get to play together.
Reveal new twists every session?
Good. Yes.
No. Let us finish what's on our plates before you add more.
But this was on your plate.
Yes, I
Not
know
the
this
Martinez
is an
thing.
all-you-can-eat buffet.
Yeah, it was on your plate before. You just didn't know it.
Listen. We were given a beef steak, but they put basil seasoning on top of it, and we didn't notice until then. But yeah, we have the rest of the house to explore. We have things get moving, and yeah, we're probably gonna be leaving the house by next morning.
I don't want to leave the house.
The house is amazing, but we should probably get going because, you know, some folks are extremely paranoid about Martinet. Doc. Yeah.
All I can say is Doc probably ain't going to go out there by herself.
No, we're going with Doc.
Yeah, so if you all technically don't leave, just hypothetically.
But you know, that last room, in the big room, god damn it, my 100% exploration!
Oh yeah, the building's done. It's collapsed. It's dead.
Nah!
Yep, acid rain does real number on structures, you know.
God damn it!
Well, I'm glad we decided to at least grab the books before we left. So who knows when I'll be able to actually read it.
Who knows?
I think our next stop is gonna be the, go find smoke. Then figure out what to go from there.
Wostein, you make a very good point on that. However, we don't have memories of stuff like that. Being cautious of a gift is something that you are not born with. That is something ingrained in you.
I command pure chaos! Kinda.
Sirio Khan has turned Arzidu into a Salandit. They can only talk like the Pokemon for 2 minutes.
Oh my. So you belong to a harem then?
Stop.
Well, global mon.
What was that?
Slandy.
And indiscernible. I said, yep, gotta be mine. I tried putting on like the most disgusting voice I could think of. Nope. Can't wait.
Slandy.
Didn't I just have a drought?
Sal.
Wosteen_oil is watching the snake sip water.
Sal. Slide it.
I command pure chaos! Kinda.
Sirio Khan has turned Rygon into a Silazule. They can only talk like that Pokemon for 2 minutes.
You really
Can't believe you gender bent Rygon.
So last.
So, we got a Salandit and a Salazzle. So, you know.
Oh, RZ left to not be
Salazzle.
part of the harem. Oh, never mind. RZ's back.
Slide it.
Salazzle. Mm.
Salad.
Salazzle?
Screw you, Syria!
Salazzle.
Why on stream?
I mean, when else is he gonna do it?
Salazzle.
It's okay, you can still have Azareth.
Salazzle?
I mean, in the Pokedex, it's not limited to only Salandit.
Yeah, Salazzle pulls everything under its control with its pheromones.
Salazzle.
My one request: no pheromones, please. And the relationship will happen. Just no pheromones, please. All I request.
Salazzle.
Well, we've learned something new about RZ.
Do we want to have this conversation on stream? Because I don't want to.
No, we don't have to have that conversation on stream.
Please no.
Salazzle. Ooh, ooh. Yeah. Gender bending me doesn't really bother me too much. I'm a pretty self-confident individual.
Yeah. Well, you have a lot of self-confidence. You're also a counselor, so you gotta have a lot of confidence.
Oh yeah. How can I possibly help my clients if I'm lacking?
Where's the go back? Oh, so you want it back, Zephyr?
Salazzle.
How many pages would you like to go back? Like a 1, 2, or 15?
I command pure chaos! Kinda.
Wosteen_oil has turned Arzidu into a Vaporeon. They can only talk like that Pokemon for 2 minutes.
Vaporeon.
Did you know that in terms of...
Yeah.
I command pure chaos! Kinda.
Wosteen_oil has turned Rygon into a Jolteon. They can only talk like that Pokemon for 2 minutes.
I command pure chaos! Kinda.
Wosteen_oil has turned Razim into a Flareon. They can only talk like that Pokemon for 2 minutes.
Flare.
Vapor.
Flareon. Flareon.
Vapor?
Flare.
Ah.
Flare.
Jolteon. 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 Jolteon.
Flareon.
Vaporeon.
Jolteon.
Vapor.
Jolteon.
I command pure chaos! Kinda.
Wait a second.
Arceus has turned Ukitsu into a Umbreon. They can only talk like that Pokemon for 2 minutes.
Flareon.
What?
Flareon.
Yeah, Kitsu's doing the typical Umbreon thing.
Your packs have been sent, Sirio. Good luck. Kitsu. I think we lost Kitsu. I am sad.
No, don't worry. Kitsu's probably just, taking care of personal things. Give him a minute or
Sirio
two.
Khan wants everyone to see the sleepy Japanese Marten limbs.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yay, the drought's over. Come, water, fill my pools.
Oh no!
What are you, what are you quoting, Zephyr? I hope Kitsu's okay.
Oh, me too.
Do you think there's like something crazy going on?
Clearly there is.
Would you say the same thing about Raigon? If Raigon suddenly went quiet?
Yes.
Alright. What about, me?
No.
Alright, then what about Lyndon?
Yes. Especially
what about-
yes.
What about, Arum?
Especially yes. Orem never shuts up.
Alright then. What other crazy, wacky things can I suggest? Raigon, help. Please.
What's up?
Other crazy, whacking things to suggest to Zim that he would get if he might get worried about if they went silent.
The news.
I don't watch the news, so I wouldn't have any idea that it went silent anyways.
Oh, so you don't know?
Oh.
Gotcha.
Got you there.
I get concerned over all my friends if they go quiet. It's mostly just a matter of how long they're quiet for. Like Orem, who, he does talk a lot. So if he suddenly went quiet, I'd be very concerned. I try to keep conversation going. Personally.
You're a streamer.
Alrighty. The dam across the lake has been built. Hopefully we do not cause flooding. We're gonna go ahead and put in a couple of lodges here.
Wodsteen_oil says, or like me, where I go quiet followed by thuds or scuffle as I pass out.
Yeah, that is definitely concerning, Wostein, when it happens.
I can't afford a thud. My keyboard's too expensive.
I don't know if I'm ever going to use this district again now that I've gone and gotten what I wanted set up. But I might as well get it all squared away just in case. I want some stairs up to there. We'll stick this here. Oh, right. I stopped transporting planks over there. What are you damming, Zephyr?
I have a point.
I don't know.
What
Do
is
you
this
have
point?
a point?
I'm shocked that someone says I actually have a point. Like this never happens.
Are you even real?
Yes?
How can you be certain?
Because I know I'm the one who writes all the stories down.
Oh, but are you the one that knocks?
No, I do not knock.
Ah, so you're not that important then. Got it.
What? Yeah, that was 3 minutes ago. I just don't know.
Hey there _Zim, just thought you should know that Serio Khan thinks you're cute.
Ugh.
Must be true. You have a redemption for it.
Yeah?
That is clearly Tiger to Wild's Marten icon. So clearly he's actually talking about Tiger.
I beg to differ. It's a Marten. All Martens are cute, right?
Fuck. Stop using my own logic against me.
No.
It's cheating.
I'm positive you've done it against me before. Oh, just a little payback.
Alright, this construction has taken an exorbitant amount of time, but it is just about complete. We've been, I've been, setting up a wall of levees around this underground ruins in order to fill in the rest of this space with water to have an artificial lake. It's not cheating, it's using your resources. I still maintain that it is cheating. But you make a fair point. I blame Arzy.
Rygon, he's blaming me. What do we do?
Blame him back.
Alright. I blame you, raw_Zim, for the uprising of Martens and trying to overthrow the old gods.
Sirio Khan is withholding egg from the beachy baby Marten.
Aww.
You will not
How
get your
could you
eggs
with
until
it?
you stop this uprising.
It's Arzy's fault you don't have your Hades EX mount? Everything is his fault? Well, I can't argue with that.
We're gonna get the Hades EX mount later. 1, we have to plan for it. 2, we have to gather enough people for it. Okay, and 3, I have to pay for the gosh darn game again.
I have
End of discussion.
no idea what they're talking about.
You don't want to know.
Ah, that game. Ethereal Arctic Fox, hello! Welcome on in.
Duke.
Yay! We have a Duke. The Dukening has been achieved.
This Marten uprising will never stop.
Well, of course not, because it's the new natural order of the world. Embrace it. Cherish it.
Nah.
Love it.
Dragons are still the original ones to me.
They may be the originals to you, but that does not mean they actually are. Spoilers created dragons? That's an interesting statement. Hey there, Jake. I hope you sleep well. Thank you for coming by.
Bye-bye.
I am actually going to be ending here. myself.
Okay. Guess we're all done then.
Because I am tired. I have been going a while. And it's...
Yeah, you need to get some rest.
Yeah, rest is good. Ow.
Are you actually going to make sure to get some rest, or are you going to stay up until the afternoon again?
I can neither confirm nor deny such heinous allegations. At least go until next Pokespawn. I don't know when that will be, but you've got until I finish Stream Raiders. How do you know it's in 9 minutes?
It's every 15-minute interval.
Oh.
I'm surprised you didn't know this.
I didn't pay attention to that.
You.
I'm just hoping I get reached out to for the new skin I unlocked.
We're probably going to have to wait till they're back from like holiday stuff.
Yeah, I know. Actually, I should probably go do a poll on the Discord now. Well, not right now, but right after the stream. Alrighty. Well, everyone, thank you all so much for joining me today for Timberborn. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, and more. There on the website, as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, donators, and subscribers. It is because of your support that I'm able to continue bringing these streams to you all. I really cannot do this without your guys' help and support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by simply sharing the stream around. But for now, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.
Have a good night.
Bye. Make it a say good night.